Well, I'd like to welcome everybody out here to the famous Lake Elsinore Motorsports Park. This is round number 2 of the Lake Elsinore Nationals here with the regionals. I'll tell you, it is going to be great. The Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series presented by Kartech. I'm going to ask everyone to please rise and remove their hat for today's invocation with our chaplain, Steve Hansen.
Please bow with me as we pray. Father, we are so blessed to be here in Lake Elsinore and to have some great weather to race in, and we just thank you for that. And Father, we thank you for all the things in our lives, and we lean on you for guidance and protection in the wisdom that we need to get us through day to day. Father, we lift up the men and women that protect our freedoms of this great country, that you'd be looking down on them as well as their families that miss them back here at home. Jesus, as we race, protect us and keep us safe. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Thank you, Steve. Amen. This time I'd like to please have everyone remain standing and address the flag. Have your hats removed for the singing of our national anthem. Mr. Garrett D'Amico.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Garrett D'Amico, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Lake Elsinore, are you ready to go racing? This is the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, the kickoff, the Junior 2s on the track. Kaz, who do we got out there?
Oh, my goodness. I got to take the microphone after that?
You got it.
I don't even
Time
sound
to
like
wake
a-
up.
Oh, my God. Your starting lineup for tonight's Lucas Oil Regional Kartech Round 2, your junior karts. On the pole, the 403 of Cole Keats, followed by the next to him, the 437 of Mia Chapman. On the second row, the 474 of Bronson Chiaramonte, and next to them, the 448 of Cohen Crawford. Row 3, the 439 of Brett Bowden, and the 428 of Connor Berry. Row 4 is the 422 of Ethan Landy, and the 424 of Nick Plemons. Row 5, 407 is Trey Eggleston, and the 412 is Amanda Sorensen. Row 6 is the 405 of Mason Prater, and the 446 of Brock Collins. Row 7, Riley Hardwick in the 444, and the Nico Lopez in the 433. Coming down to the line as we go green. Rounding out your field, the 408 of Levi Underwood, the 492 of Rowan McGrath, Daniel Kirkpatrick in the 477, and the 472 of Maddox Bailey.
Very cool to see the young talent out there right now, and I do believe that's Rowan McGrath's first race, so that's congratulations to her getting her feet dirty out there, but I do believe that's Mia Chapman out front, a young lady in the pink motorsports machine. I'll tell you, that thing is just cooking down onto the front straightaway.
First moto or daughter's first race? I wonder which is going to be more nerve-wracking for him.
Daughter's first race. So it's going to be Mia Chapman, Cole Keats, Connor Berry, Bronson Chiaramonte, Brett Bowden, Nick Plemons, Nico Lopez, And it looks like Gunnar Kennedy, Trey Fulson, and that's going to be our top 10 as they go by. Here we are into the chicane. Chapman still in the lead.
Now, in the smaller marks karts, you see they're doing a modification to the track where they're not running the full track like they do with the big trucks out there, but there is still plenty of ground to cover and plenty of experience they can. As you can see, that sharp left. See, race car driving, I'm used to turning left. That sharp left they have to make into the chicane to make their way back to the final, what would be turn 4 on the main track to come out to our
Well, look at that little whip section that they have to make through there. So if you see they're going to turn 1 right now. It's a big sweeper. Turn 2 puts them into the chicane. We'll call it a mini turn 3 into the whoops. Final turn will be turn number 4.
And again, that mini chicane, you're going to be working on a small wheelbase, so that's not easy.
No, and one of the things you can see, it's also a lower elevation as they come up. So actually, it's a blind jump coming up onto that left-hand turn. So as we look at this. Mia is going to get a little company coming up there. Cole Keats, hot pursuit right now. His targets are set on her as he looks to the outside. Is going to make a run for it, but Chapman's going to have the preferred line to turn number 1.
So plenty of action going on right now as we see our leaders coming back across to the start-finish line. Still staying the same 1-2. Mia Chapman going to be first across the line, followed by Cole Keats as the rest of the field making their way. Connor Berry now in the 428 and Bronson Chiaramonte in the 474. Now, we were talking about it earlier for the folks that are listening to us on the stream right now. What's the difference between a J2 and like the A.M. Ortega J1s that we're going to see right after that?
Well, one, of course, we got the 10 to 15-year-olds with the Junior 2s. Junior 2s also run a Honda power plant versus the Subaru 265. So instead of 13 horsepower, we're looking at about 18 horsepower. So you got a little bit more speed. You're going to see these are a little bit quicker, but the key is being smooth. They don't have the bottom end torque to really pull them out of the turns. So being smooth through the turns, keeping your momentum up, that's the key with all these Junior 1 and Junior 2 karts.
So halfway mark of our first main event of the day. Mia Chapman still your leader, followed by Cole Keats, Connor Berry, Bronson Chiaramonte, and Brett Bowden. Brett Bowden now actually moving up into the 5 spot with his best lap time so far in the race. 43-44 seconds seems to be the time for our young drivers getting around this track as we get them all now matched up. For those that are tuning in, again, we're going to do this throughout the course of the day. For those that are listening to the live stream, to make you understand, this is part of the competition yellow that goes on halfway through the race.
That's right, and the only time we do this is during the regional series is the competition yellow. It regroups the field. I call it the race within the race. So if somebody gets a lousy starts in the first part, you know, you better time it better for the second start after the competition yellow.
So that's the nice thing is maybe, especially for a young driver that's maybe going out there for getting their first experience, they can get those first few laps in, they can take a deep breath and kind of, in essence, digest everything that they've learned. As we get them all bunched back up again, our leader for the first lap, Mia Chapman in the number 437, followed by Cole Keats in the 403. Connor Berry 428, Bronson Chiaramonte. Line comes around, and we're back to green. Young drivers as young as the ages of 7 and 8 now. Look at them, able to work in a pack. So now they make their way to the chicane, what would now be turn number 3. Whoa, trying to take it nice and tight, but look at everybody. Look at them all. Huge field all bunched up in behind.
Whoa, we got a tie up there through the whoops. That's going to really affect the field.
Whoa.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars, 6 cars. Wow. And it looks like the caution is going to come out. We're going to re-rack this field here.
So,
oh, look at this. The 441 about ready to lose its axle there. You can see it flopping around. Or obviously broke. It looks like the lug nuts off that thing. That thing's bent.
so we're going to restack the field out there and get a chance, and we want to get a chance to talk to Chad over here. And oh, we're going. Oh, wait, no, there's. Well, being a Cazo and now talking to an Azevedo, Chad out here with the park, man. Nice to meet you. Thanks for coming out. What the evolution of this motorsports park over the last few years has been almost legendary, because the track itself had been legendary, but the hospitality and the options that are available for motocross riders and now off-road enthusiasts to come out, man. It's true to us to how much have you enjoyed bringing it out?
I extremely enjoyed it. I think it's partnering with Lucas Oil has been the biggest blessing. Is we had a vision, and they came up and they shared even bigger vision and brought this thing to life. So it's amazing to have a home for these guys to race on.
And when you think of the legendary names in motocross, and you think of, oh, we're going to bring you, hey, we'll just bring you a second mic. How about that? Bring a second. I mean, all the names that have been and raced out here at this track, and now are you getting a chance to see them come back and say, I remember when?
Oh, definitely. I mean, we're seeing second generations now. You got, McGrath's out here with his daughter, with Deacon and his kids. It's full circle, and it's a family event, which is exciting.
Well, and then on top of it all, I look out at the facilities and I look at this great place, and there's so much. Again, from a guy in a full 450 to some little 50s and 75s, you've made it and you've customized it throughout this field. I know when the whole process was being redone, you found a few parts and pieces and probably a few skeletons in there.
Definitely.
But what are some of the things that you guys are thinking about for not just tomorrow, but for in the future?
The future, this is pretty much it. It's just reinventing the wheel, keeping it more family friendly. I know we're working at permanent facilities for restrooms and camping, just to make the experience a little more friendly to the moms and the kids. But where we're at, I think we've achieved our main goal, is just making a family fun motorsports that accommodates 4 wheels to 2 wheels to little kids with training wheels, and it's exciting.
But be careful about those RV accommodations, because some people may never leave.
I agree.
We do love our moto. And again, thank you guys so much for everything you guys do out here at Lake Motorsports Park. And again, if you want more information, give them the website.
We're at racele.com, and definitely check out our big race here coming in 2 weeks, March 21st, night race for the Nationals.
Friday night, Saturday night, we'll get them out there. If you want the information on this and buy your tickets, it is lucasoiloffroad.com. Mr. Azevedo, thank you so much. It looks like we got them all bunched back together. Thank you, Chad. We got them all lined up. One more lap to go. Looks like, are we getting the cue? Oh, Fluid Corsiello's still out on the thing. Again, we appreciate you guys coming out. We've got some more, maybe we'll crank up a few tunes while we wait and get back to green.
All right, our Polaris Razor is going to lead him around one more time here. Now we got that spill slightly cleaned up. We got one more to get off there. Well, you can see that beautiful Polaris 4-seater 1000 machine out leading this Junior 2 karts around. All right, looks like our Pace UTV is going to come off the track. And the Optima green battery flag is green, green, green. Oh, Cole Keats right up on the back bumper of Mia Chapman. Into turn number 1. Talk about turning the pressure up, Cos.
Woo. Mia Chapman out there. I think the boy, look at that. Oh, we got a pass going in through the nose. You see Cole Keats working his way past Mia Chapman as they make their way into the chicane. We're going to see if they can get that next full lap in. There is 5 laps to go in this 10-lap main event. A little more single. Oh, a little beating and banging coming through the chicane through a blast with Maddox Bailey and company out there. But they're going to have a new leader as you hit the line.
And I can see Connor Berry was looking up the inside of Mia Chapman there. Chapman, though, she just laid the hammer down. As she knows she has to reel Cole Keats back in like a big mouth bass.
Woo. Filling out to the rest of that field is Cohen Crawford now sitting in the 4th spot with Gunnar Kennedy in 5th. Nico Lopez 6th. Mason Prater 7th. And moving up, Trey Eggleston now in the 8th spot. Leaders coming to the chicane on the backstretch coming into turn number 4. Mia's not going to let him get away. We'll wait till after the race to teach him about ladies first.
Oh, don't worry. Mia knows how to put it on top of the box. She's been up there several times. I don't think the calorically challenged lady has sung yet.
No, but Cohen and Gunner battling it out for the 3rd spot. So 1 and 2, 3 and 4. Always a battle to see who's going to be on top of the podium, but also to see who's going to make the podium. The battle for 3rd now going down as we're getting into lap traffic. So again, you and I are used to traffic just being on the 15 south, but now with lap traffic, what's going to happen? Oh, as we see Cole go to one side, looks like Mia's going to try to do the other. They're going to split the uprights, and it's good. But now is that line going to throw Mia off as they make their way into 1? Whoa, if anything else.
Well, you can see that little roller there. It unsettles the car just a little bit.
A little shorter distance, but it looks like she scrubbed some speed on exit, so it looks like it's still going to be that same distance between for a second. Oh, Mia's little slide coming out of the chicane.
Whoa!
Oh!
Well, you can see I talked about that chicane. You talked about that chicane, and now it has come to fruition.
Well, you know, and the worst part is the young man, or young driver, just trying to stay out of the leader's way. So pulls off to the side, and then unfortunately just trying to make that adjustment, couldn't get the car to bite. And the only thing it ended up biting is a hay bale. So
that's right. Well, you can see that little Loctite machine out there, Rowan McGrath. Good to see a young lady getting her first race. And I know Jeremy said that they've been getting a little practice time in there. Very cool to see someone get their full race. Like, I bet Jeremy's like a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs right now.
Jeremy, if you get time, you got to come up to the tower because I got to pick your brain to see how you're feeling after this race. I mean, who's going to probably be the biggest critic? Well, Daddy will now, but then he'll get back to the pits and, oh, baby, you did fine.
She's doing great, actually. Well, we're under caution flag as they come around through that turn. And you can see our top 3 right there with the win there. The K&N checker flag coming out. Cole Keats.
And again, for you folks that are listening, make sure to like, share, post, Instagram, do everything you can. Get the word out because we are live on livetrackfeed.com.
Once again, Cole Keats, Mia Chapman, and Connor Berry are top 3.
Dave making his way down to the podium as we get a chance to congratulate our winners. And again, everybody, all the great sacrifices that these families do for these young men and women to get a chance to go out and race. So when you get a chance, if you're making your way out at the end of the day, for those folks that are just visiting us for the first time, stop by the pits. Come out and see these families. Find out about how much sacrifice, sweat, and tears it takes to go out and go rating. So we're going to make our way out. We see Dave with some special prizes for us, and we'll get a chance to talk to our winners. And then coming up next, we will have our AM Ortega J1 Kart main event. We see our winners getting a chance to get out. Dave Arnold's already made his way down to the podium, get a chance to talk to our winners. I'll turn it down to you, Dave. Oh, you got trophy duty too?
Oh, yeah, a little trophy duty too.
And other duties as assigned.
So we're going to go ahead and get Cole Keats, Mia Chapman, and Connor Berry up here on the podium. Looks like they're all out of the carts. All right, first of all, we're going to start this off. Connor Berry. Connor, man, you're having fun. This is the second round here for the regionals. Now we're at a different track. What was your favorite, Glen Helen or here?
Here.
You like Lake Elsinore?
Yeah.
It's definitely a fun track, man. You want to tell me what your favorite part of the race was out there today?
Probably when I hopped in the third.
You hopped in the third when you got into that podium position, right, buddy? Or check. Well, Connor, we have a $50 gift certificate to K&N Products. Plus, you get 2 stickers, buddy. So I want to say congratulations. Would you like to thank anybody?
My dad, my mom, my brother, CBR, Chuck Cheek, Brock, Brooke, Haley, and everybody who came to watch me.
Connor Bay. Well, we're going to move it over to Mia Chapman. And, I'm so used to seeing Mia up here. I know this is not her favorite position. She likes to be one over. But you know what? Tomorrow's another day. I want to say congratulations to you. You also get a gift K&N, $75 plus stickers and we're losing the mic here. All right, Mia, let's see if we can get this working for you. This was a good race. You were out front pretty much the whole time, and then after the restart, you had a little fight going on your hand, but it was a close one.
Yeah, I made a mistake going too outside in the corner, but I'll learn from it, and I'll make it tomorrow. But it's great to be up here on the podium, and I couldn't do it without all my friends and family that support me. Action Sports Canopies, GMZ Race Products, Off-Road Vixens, R2C Race Products, K1 Race Gear, Allied Fire Co., R&R Steel, and that's it.
That's a long list. Mia Chapman, everyone, second place. Now we're going to move it over here. Let's see if we do a microphone switch. Yes, yeah, we'll see. All right, Cole, man, this was a good race for you here. I got to say, you were back there, you were right on her back bumper, and then after the restart, a couple more laps around, and you went for the pass.
Yeah, Cole was just telling me, let's pull a Cole Trickle on her and see if we can get to the front.
A little bit of racing history right there, right?
Yeah.
So what was your favorite part, though, that after the pass?
Yeah, staying out front.
Well, I want to say congratulations to you. You'd like to thank some people for being on top of the podium?
Peters and Kate's, Aspen Trailers, Les Schwab Tires, Hoosier, B&D Performance, and my mom and my dad and everybody who supports me.
Well, I got to save this for last because we had the K&N checkered flag that you went. Well, K&N is going to give you $125 plus 2 stickers. So congratulations. Maybe you can go get some new products.
Yeah.
There he is, Cole Keats. Give it up for Connor Berry, Mia Chapman, and Cole Keats, our winner. I'm going to go back to you, Kazo.
Thanks, Dave, as we get ready, and then we'll get a chance to get them a few Victory Lane photos. And coming up next, your AM Ortega Junior 1 Karts. Your Lucas Oil Off-Road Regional Racing Series presented by KartTech, brought to you by folks at Lone Mart, Polaris, Horizon Solar, Bosch, the official tool of the Regional Off-Road Racing Series, as well as Mastercraft, proud sponsors of our safety team. Optima Batteries sponsors. Optima Batteries, proud sponsors of our green flag for each main event today, as well as K&N Filters, sponsors for our checkered flag. Intense Tees, official merchandise sponsor of Lucas Oil Regional and National Series. And Tonka, proud sponsors of our safety team. And your pace truck for today's Lucas Oil Off-Road Regional main event are LG Custom Truck Shop, official pace truck sponsor. And People Water, the official water here for the Lucas Oil Off-Road Regional Racing Series. We get them already lined up and ready to go. This is the AM Ortega Junior 1 Kart main event. Setting your field for today's main event on the pole, it is the number 1 of Luke Knupp. Right next to him, Maddox Bailey in the 217. I hear the Stronghold people going crazy. Micah DiStefano in the 216 in row 2 alongside the 251 of David Gasper. Row number 3, the 274 of Brandon Chirmonte, and in outside the 266 of Brady Graham. Row number 4 is the 212 of Holden Heitrider and the 244 of Megan Mitchell. Row 5 is the 264 of Rajan Wilkins, and outside will be the 234 of Riley Hoffman. Ava Wick in the 267 for row 6 alongside Caitlin Jacobus in the 263. 245 is Ellie Espinosa in row number 7 with the 284 of Tyler Klein. Row 8 is Drake Brunette in the 204 and the 210 of Irie Bailey. Oh, now there is a fine Irish name if I've ever heard one. Row 9, Lincoln Henson in the 286, 265 of Evan Stein is We Go Green. Brianna Fisher in the 235, 261 is Braden Fisher. Vanessa Isabel, Beckman Henson, Hank Hall, and Chance Chrisman round out your field for your AM Ortega G1 main event. As they make their way into the chicane, first number 1. It's one class. I can do one class. Yeah. I won't know who's what. Oh, I won't know. I can't even memorize 3. What are you talking about? I got to write it down. That's a lot of. So coming out of turn number 4, we're negotiating who has to go up and down stairs right now. Coming across the start-finish line for lap number 1, your leader, still your pole sitter, Luke Knupp, followed by Maddox Bailey, Micah DiStefano, and David Gasper.
Knupp continues to lead Bailey. He's got a battle on his hand right now to Stefano as they go into turn number 2, the chicane out of turn number 3 that puts them right onto the whip section here. And look at that, equally spaced, 1, 2, 3, 4.
big and wide through turn number 2. Oh. A little bit of loss of traction, not once but twice for a couple of our leaders. That battle for 3rd and 4th was who was going to be able to keep that thing under control. Our first 2 still the same. Lap 3 of the first 5 on this 10-lap main event before we go to our competition yellow. Luking up in the number 1, appropriately enough, you're still your leader across the line. Maddox Bailey, Micah DeStefano. You're the color guy. I'm just reading numbers. Stop it. Here we go,
Whoa.
lap traffic. Here's where they're going to go 3 wide through the chicanes coming into the last turn 4. Maddox is going to be on the inside, Knupp to the outside. Oh, a little rut for Knupp coming off a 4. Max is going to be your leader, coming close. A battle to the line. Oh, Knupp's going to still be your leader coming across the line. Maddox took him all the way within inches.
It looks like a little Arizona-California battle going on. Knapp out of Arizona. Bailey out of the SoCal area there. Stronghold Motorsports.
Both Grandpa and Dad have got to be bouncing off the stands right now. Oh, as they come back out, some more lap traffic coming right at the back end of the chicanes.
Well, watch this. Bailey gets a good run through the whoops here.
Nice.
Knapp, though, this time has got his momentum going. But you're right. I see some lap traffic coming out of the final turn here. Put him on the front straightaway. Let's see where it's going to put him here with the competition
we got another
yellow.
coming to the chicane. They were just completing lap number 5, so that yellow comes out for 2 reasons. 1, our competition yellow, and 2, to make sure sidecar driver's okay. Driver and team's been talking to the driver. Look at that. Just takes it off the hay bale, throws it back on the track, and everything's A-okay. Competition yellow out. Your leader, the 2nd generation racer, Luke Knapp, and Maddox Bailey, 3rd generation racer, out there in the 2nd place. Bailey's part of our Stronghold Motorsports team. We'll get a chance to talk to Scott Bailey a little bit later on today after this main event. Maybe, because if he wins or he's on the podium, then Grandpa and Dad will probably be downstairs and it'll be a pain to get him upstairs. But it's a good problem to have.
That's right. You can see the players UTV has got them nose to tail lined up there. It's the trophy cart shuffle, as I call it right there, as they get them all back in the line there. You see the traffic jam right into that chicane, folks, if you're looking on the internet at home, livetrackfeed.com. Make sure you get out your smartphones. Hashtag Lucas Oil Regional and put livetrackfeed.com as your source for all the live actions going on here, plus live timing.
Wasting no time. Everybody's right where they need to be. Line is clear, and they come to the line, catching it. Going green. Luke it up.
Optima Battery says green, green, green. Green means go.
They make green batteries.
Yeah.
Just in time for St. Patty's Day. I don't know. But, yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah. I just like the 6-pack configuration on the Optima batteries.
There you go.
Looking up Maddox Bailey, David Gasper, Holden Highrider, and Brady Graham come crossing the line as your top 5. Luke now putting a little distance. If you notice, he's using just a slightly different line after catching that rut that one time and almost surrendering the lead to Maddox. But now putting about 4 to 5 kart lengths between him and the second place. But now here comes David Gasper now, young man, trying to catch up on Maddox for that second place spot. As well as a battle for 4th.
I was going to say there's a battle for 4th. There's also a battle right now, 5th, 6th, and 7th. You know, this is a long season. There's a lot of rounds still to go. So every better your position, your points for this season for a championship, it's really going to help. Knupp, though, in command. But, oh, look at this. Bailey and Gasper. Gasper goes to the outside with a big sweeping move. And he moves into second. Bailey back to third. So the Solar World Stronghold Motorsports machine. Yep.
Look at Max coming right back as they make their way into turn number 1. He's going to try that outside line.
Oh, and Gasper took the line right away from him. That's what we call spotter driving.
Oh, yeah. Yellow flag is out as we've got a couple cars turned right in the chicane on turn number 3 on the back end of the chicane. So is either one of these drivers going to take advantage of it? Oh, it looks like Luke is going to take full advantage of it, getting right back up to full speed. But the battle looks like it's still going to be for second between Gasper and Bailey. Bailey going to try to cut to the inside, see if a shorter distance might help. Still 2-3 car lengths in between the two as they battle for second and third. And then a gaggle behind, looking for maybe another podium spot that might be available. They've got to catch our top 3 of Knupp, Gasper, and Bailey.
You know, real quick, I want to throw a special birthday shout out to Ava and Tyler. Happy birthday, and welcome to the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series.
And kudos to these families and these young drivers. This is a full field, 24 karts out on the track right now as yellow flag again through the chicanes. Oh, yeah. So here we go. Checkered flag is out. Congratulations. And all these drivers still battling position. All these young racers still battling for position. Coming to the line, whether it be first, second, or the last 10 on the line. That is the fun and the family element of racing. No fun until they all cross the line.
Well, as we get Greg Kaza is going to go over down and talk to our podium, Maddox Bailey, David Gasper, and Luke Knupp. We're just figuring it out. Just on the track right now, if you figured each cart about $5,000, 24 of them, we're going close to $100,000 just in carts on the track. Now think about all the different classes that we have. And you're going to be upwards in some of the modified carts in the 10 to 15,000 range. So, boy, we're talking quite a few $1 million in just race vehicles here at the regionals. It rivals the National Series. That's what's incredible. So is our base UTV, that beautiful Polaris 1000 machine. Leads in there, Racer X and Black Rhino sponsoring our base UTV today. You can see once again Maddox Bailey, David Gasper, and Luke Knupp. We're going to let them get out of the carts. I want to thank everybody again coming out here to round number 2 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series presented by Kartech. I want to thank Weller Racing, Walker Evans, Wheels and Shocks, GMC Unlimited, Mackenzie's, the Custom Truck Shop, People Water, the official water. How about Cold Cock Whiskey, the official whiskey, the American Herbal Whiskey to be exact. So we see these young drivers. You can see how little these drivers are. It's amazing. And the talent that they possess at such a young age. Absolutely incredible. You know, folks, don't forget, you can buy your tickets online at lucasoiloffroad.com for the National Series. It's coming here the 20th and 21st of March to kick off the season. We've kicked it off for many years in Chandler, Arizona, but now we are kicking off at the home of off-road racing, Lake Elsinore. They call it one of the tripod of off-road series, California being one of them. So, Greg Cazzo, down to you, buddy.
Thank you, David. Look at it. Oh, wait. Family's got to get their pictures. I am not going to get in the way of family and their pictures. This is a family affair. It's all of our young racers. It is a family affair when it comes to everything that they've got to do to put this together. So we're going to work our way. Also, I know this young man because I know he polished my trailer one weekend when he wanted to display his truck. He actually got a race out at Auto Club Speedway, but a nice run. Third place for the Stronghold Motorsports machine of Maddox Bailey. So, how much fun was that?
It was really, really fun.
Now, was there something that you learned coming into this season that you wanted to do better to try to get on top of this podium?
No, not really. I couldn't really
And there's no pressure with all the family out here, with Mom and Grandpa and Dad, everybody out here. So I know there's a bunch of people you'd like to thank.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my mom, Pop, Ruben, Terry, Lola, and TV, Strongholds, and that's it.
Gets all the sponsors in. Give it up our third place winner in AM Ortega Junior Karts, Mr. Maddox Bailey. A man who battled his way through, got himself onto the second place podium. Let me see that number. That's a good looking trophy out there. Give it up for Mr. David Gasper. Okay, we're gonna have an eye-to-eye discussion. There you go. So now you made a big run. Did you see that outside groove when you wanted to make that pass, or was that just something you were trying anything to make that pass?
I was just trying anything.
Now this is such a competitive class. Now, do you have fun hanging out with these guys?
Yeah.
There's now, but you'd rather be over there, right? Yeah, I know. But there's a lot of people, family and friends that make it possible. So I know you want to thank them.
I want to thank Doug Fleming, Brett from B&D. I want to thank Outlaw Lights, my dad and mom, and my friends and family for coming out and supporting me.
I heard an aunt needed to be mentioned. And say your aunt.
And my aunt.
And your aunt. All right, give it up for our second place finisher, David Gasper. And on the podium, I'm not even going to get into his limelight out here. You stand tall because you are on top of the podium. Give it up for the second generation, Luke Cut Up. You're on fire, young man.
Yeah.
He lets his driving do the talking out there. Was there something when you came out for practice that you saw that you liked about the track?
Turn one.
You like that big sweeping turn. Now, we saw a couple times you seem to get through the chicane for 2 and 3 pretty well. Was it something you found that you wanted to do every time you came through?
I just come out wide into turn 3.
So you had it all dialed in.
Yeah.
All right, so family, friends, a bunch of people you'd love to thank.
Casey Highlights, Ket, Whole Shot, Hostile, HPS Plumbing, DLM Excavation, Pence by Michael, and everybody else who came out here.
Look at this. They follow their lines. They drive clean. They do better than most of us do on the 10 freeway. And they even remember the sponsors. I couldn't even keep the colors within the lines when I was their age. Give it up for our champion, Luke Kinnup, and all of our racers in our A.M. Ortega Junior 1 kart. All right, I'll turn it back up to Dave, a few more people and sponsors that help make this day event possible. And I get to climb stairs.
All right, Kaz. Well, you know what? We've got Kenny Osborne up here from Black Rhino and Racer X, and also People Water that's down there. Kenny, man, you've been part of this for a long time now. You got a lot of passion. Your family's involved with this very heavily. So cool to have you up here again.
Yeah, thanks, Dave. It's great to be back. Unfortunately, I missed the first round. I kind of had the flu. Still got a little cough hanging on after that, but just stoked to be here today, though.
Well, why don't you tell me what's going on there? You know, Black Rhino, we saw you come out swinging a couple of years ago. You put stickers on guys, work on their UTVs. They were on top of the box. Then you got involved with Racer X, and now you got another venture.
Yeah, the whole thing starting out with Black Rhino was because the boys racing, the twins were racing, and so I got involved in that and really wanted to promote the series and promote the UTV class in general. And then the opportunity came along with the Racer X, so me and Mike Cohen, the former owner, worked out a deal, and we were able to bring that under the canopy. And then now the latest ventures with People Water, and it's another company that has a purpose. So for every drop of water that they sell, they provide clean drinking water for people that can't afford it, third world countries, stuff like that. So just really awesome way to give back.
Well, very cool. So understand you go to Black Rhino, get your UTV prepped. Then you can put a communication radios in them, and then you can get them hydrated, and then it's going to help some people out.
Exactly. And as a matter of fact, we're really proud this year to be able to build the Polaris Pace vehicle for the regional series and also be the official communication provider. And now we're the official water provider of what the world's biggest short course off-road series there is.
That's right. It's called the Trifecta, baby.
Hey, I love it. And I love being here. And, if anybody needs any help, they can get a hold of us at blackrhinoperformance.com. We always have the vendor trailer here to support the racers. Even the fans, if they want to get involved, they can come by, rent a radio, listen to what's going on, and, just make a complete package out of it.
Thank you so much for coming on up, Kenny. We appreciate it.
Oh, you bet. Look forward to seeing you again. See you at the next one.
We'll see you at the next one. Well, you know what? He's going to be here all day, and he'll be here tomorrow, so we'll see lots of Kenny. We'll get him up, talk to him again tomorrow. Kenny, thanks for all you guys do at Black Rhino and Racer X. And now, People Water.
Thank you very much.
All right, here we go. It is time for the GMZ Unlimited UTVs and the Walker Evans Racing Razors. All right, here we are. We have a nice deep field right here. Starting with the UTVs Unlimited. In the 20th position is Adam Mello in the 923. And the inside is going to be Bob Hanley, number 39. On the outside of row number 9 is Tony Munoz in the 988. Pamela Hall in the 157 on the inside in the 17th position. Row number 8 on the outside, it's the 74 of Ray Ramsey. Inside is going to be Danielle Weatherly on the 627. Outside of row number 7, the 14th spot is the 95 of Kaylee Smith with Nick Templeton in the 966 on the inside. Row number 6 on the outside is Christian Hall in the 42. We got Kip Mickles, the 941 on the inside. Now we're moving up to the Razors. On the outside of row number 5, in the 10th position, 77, David Thor. Katie Vernola in the 772. Row number 4 on the outside is Adrian Apeliana in 773, and 703 is Tyler Parks. Now in the third row in the sixth position is Roger Diaz in the 785, the 799 of Mike Daly. Row number 2 in the outside is Kyle Aru in the 707, and Jake Shirley in the 727 on the inside. Outside of row number 1, it is Sarah Price in the 778 and Shelby Anderson on the pole. And out to the racing actions. We are currently under green flag because Optima Battery says so. As our leaders now make their way into turn number 3, we got one of the Razors up and over. And it looks like the 7 here. Let's see. Jake Shirley in the lead as they come across this drive for the first time, but we've got a challenger as they come across. It's Jake Shirley, Shelby Anderson, Kyle Arup, and Sarah Price, and Kayla Smith are top 5. And look at this, the Black Rhino Polaris UTV is now going to collect the field. As we attend to our driver there in turn number 3, and I talked to Corey Weller a little bit earlier, and we talked about the treacherous number 3 turn. It has eaten the best of them.
And Dave, this is the first time they've been out with our first, the bigger units going out through that turn number 3. I know we had the young drivers going through the chicane, so this is the first time. So that's the best that turn is going to be. So there's not going to be nothing but ruts that are going to come out from underneath that.
Yeah, it's going to get ruddy and nasty, I'll tell you that. It's purdy right now, I'm going to say.
And you were out here. You saw all the work that Lee Perfect and his entire crew did to make sure this track was at its very best.
They put a week into this. All right, we can see that Black Rhino Polaris UTV. We're under green conditions again. Shirley, big turn. You can see Shelby Anderson out there. And, is that Sarah Price trying to make a move? And Kyle Arup trying to make a run up there. You can see these are too wide going up the Matterhorn.
Going through the big jump on the backstretch, making their way now through turn number 2. Your leaders now coming up and setting up for the infamous turn 3. Let's see if make sure our leaders can make it through nice and clean. You see him scrubbing a lot of speed to try to get it through it nice and smooth.
Did you see the 95 of Kayla Smith make that big dive into second place? But Sarah Price looked like she's going to answer back in her IMG machine.
Kayla showing no fear. Look at her. She's going to dive to the inside and try to challenge for the lead as they make their way to the start-finish line. Shirley's still going to be your leader, but now Kayla Smith in second, Sarah Price in third. Kyle Arup at 4th, Roger Diaz, Shelby Anderson dropping all the way back to the 6th spot. But those top 6, anybody's race.
And, Kayla Smith making the move on Shirley. on the outside. Here we go into turn number 2. Off the big Matterhorn jump into the big plateau jump. And you can see they going big right there. I'd say about 70 feet right there that Kayla Smith just threw down.
Shirley got caught wide. Oh, and a bice. Oh, no. She saves it and gets it back up on all fours. Already back up in the race as we got another. Shirley, our leader, takes it for a ride, comes around. So we're going to have a new leader crossing the line. Officially, Kayla Smith. Sarah Price now moving up to second. Arab in third. Templeton fourth. Diaz fifth. Even after the flip, Shirley's able to keep it into the 6th spot.
Well, let's just separate this here. We got a couple classes here. So the first one, Kayla Smith, is in the GMC Unlimited UTV class. Sarah Price in the Razor class, she's the leader for that class, even though she's sitting second overall. And if you take pi into effect of 3.14, divided by the magnetic
I don't do math.
rotation of the Earth,
I don't do math.
we're going to get 2 first place.
Oh, I got it. So our 2 divisional leaders as they come around and get set up for our competition yellow for our UTV class, Kayla Smith in the number 95 and Sarah Price in the 778.
And, of course, the 78 was always her motocross number.
You're such a wealth of information. Lineup's good. We're going to look at that Polaris, going to make its way off as soon as we see it clear the front stretch. Here we go. As they come across to the start-finish line. Sarah Price, Kayla Smith taking green. Automatic green flag in effect as we finish off the back half of our GMZ Unlimited UTV Walker Evans Racing Razor main event. Our 2 division leaders coming across the backstretch now into turn number 3, setting up. This bit our leader last time through, but it looks like our top 5 coming through clean. Making their way now to turn number 4, complete our first green flag lap on the back half of our main event. Kayla now starting to put some distance between her and the rest of the field, not only her class, but the other divisions as well, is now 2 UTV, or 2, no, Sarah Price in the Razor still second, leading her class, and Nick Templeton in the 966 now, running third, second in his class.
And then second in the Razor class is Kyle Arup, and third is Roger Diaz.
Sounds like engine a little down coming through. So Kayla Smith in the 95, still your leader coming through. 7 laps, just 3 laps remaining. Sarah Price leading the Razor Class, sitting second in the field in the 778. So top 3 starting to check out a little bit right now, but you got to remember there's 6 spots available to stand up on that podium for 2 classes. So everybody's still battling through. So for your GMZ Unlimited UTV, it'll be Kayla Smith, Nick Templeton, and Christian Hall. Right now slated for your podium, as well as for your Walker Evans Racing Razors, Sarah Price, Kyle Arup, and Roger Diaz. Coming up on the last little bits of this race, we've got our leaders going to be coming up on lap traffic. I don't think it'll probably be a problem for Kayla, who's got some clean sailing, but it's going to be the rest of the field. Looks like they might catch up to them as they work their way up over to turn number 4. So Tara taking it nice and smooth through 4, coming to the line. Blue and yellow coming out for Bob Hanley. So on through all of our leaders coming through the line out there. Pamela Hall following back a little bit in the 157. Roger Diaz throwing his best lap time of the race so far as he's trying to move himself up into that podium spot. Trying to hold off Jake Shirley now, who's righted the ship. Shirley, our leader for the first part of the race, just still trying to get back up on the podium. Sarah Price now just sitting there on cruise control with some just wants to be nice and smooth as we see Karts responding. Something on the backstretch.
Oh, it looks like one of the RS 450 trophy carts.
Oh, the 39 of Bob Haley.
Wah, wah.
Then right after this main event, we're going to get a chance to talk to one of the great families out here as part of both the regional and the national event. We'll talk to the Baileys of Stronghold Motorsports about their fun out here on regional weekend, as well as some changes coming up in their national off-road program as well, with a new team member joining us right now. Because I think they're cleared and lined up. I think we're going to be going, if everybody's in line, I think they're going to go right back to green. 10 laps into this main event here for your GMZ Unlimited UTV and Walker Evans Racing's Razor. Ooh. So it's going to, now we're going to bunch the field and go green, white, checkered. Ooh. It's clear sailing for Kayla Smith and Sarah Price, but now we're going to bunch everybody back up. So it's anybody's business. Up to my battery, green, 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 green. Going go green, white, checkered for our champions in GMZ Unlimited, Walker Evans Racing's Razor. Oh, diving in, one all the way up on the berm, coming through turn number 1.
That's Robbie Wood style.
That's, yeah. Now there's still some dirt on the top left.
Yeah.
They come working their way through, and Sarah's like, I am not getting near any of you guys. Kayla's going to check out to make sure she's got clean sailing to take that white flag. Bob Haley is determined to finish this race. Good for him. Shirley taking a nice wide skirt. Shuri taking a nice wide through, through turn 3. I don't think wanted that to happen again.
Oh,
no!
You see that brake check? My. Sarah Price, man. She
Here
had
we
to do some
go.
major driving.
We got 3 of them. Battle through the field. Here we go. Caleb Smith checking out. Oh, somebody around in 1. It's going to separate the front of the field, but oh, it's going to ruin somebody's day. But our leader coming through. I think Hanley just wants to make sure he's through turn 4 by the time they come to the checkered line. Clear sailing for our leaders, but then a gaggle coming in between. Smith, Price, Hamilton all fine, but then anybody's after that. Coming to the checkered line, your UTV champ, Kayla Smith in the 95. Sarah Price wraps things up in the Razor class. So your UTV podium will be Kayla Smith in the UTVs, followed by Christian Hall, and rounding out your podium, Kip Mickles. And your winner of your Walker Evans Racing's Razor, Sarah Price in the 778. Second going to Kyle Arup in the 707. And rounding out your top 3, Roger Diaz. Just my wit. Oh, sorry. Never mind. You want a pen? He's going down. There's multiple classes. I don't have that kind of retention. Not enough fiber this morning. Dave's going to make his way down, and then coming up afterwards, our mini open V8 desert buggies and mini lights. Brent Found, Shane Murray, Chad Hill, and Brian Cannon leading their respective classes to the line for our next main event going on immediately after that. And again, don't forget, throughout the course of the day, and not just today, but all the upcoming races for the Lucas Oil Off-Road Regional Series, make sure to check us out for my notes.
Just south of Denver, when the jukebox played a song I didn't know. It had a heavy beat and a screaming guitar solo. And I said, boys, that sounds like redneck rock and roll. We would drive into a honky-tonk in Houston.
Dave's going to sort the field, get the trophies out onto the podium for our 2 classes. And congratulations to everybody coming out there. And again, we thank you for coming out and being part of the Lucas Oil Off-Road Regional Racing Series. Dave's just trying not to get hit.
Okay, let's go ahead and do the Walker Evans Razor class first. So we'll see Roger Diaz, Kyle Arup, and Sarah Price.
All right, we'll turn it down to Dave Arnold on stage to give you a chance to talk to our winners.
All right, we got Roger Diaz here. First of all, third place overall. Also, you have won a CarTech $50 gift certificate there. I want to say congratulations. And this is quite a challenging track here, let alone having two different classes and a lot of vehicles out there to work your way through.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little hectic there. A couple cars flipped in front of me, but managed to avoid them all. And I'm just so happy to be up here. It's been 3 years I've been working towards just trying to make it up here. So super happy. Thank you to IMG, Black Rhino, Racer X, Raceline Wheels, my parents, my family. A special thanks to Cody and all the Raiders crew. I probably wouldn't be up here without them. Anyone else I missed, I just want to say thanks, and hopefully this isn't the last time.
Hopefully we'll see you back out tomorrow again. So give it up for Dr. Diaz here, third place. Walker Evans Razor class. Now we're going to move it on to Kyle Arup. Kyle, man, this was definitely a challenging one. I saw you guys going back and forth. You and Sarah were dicing there all the way to the very end. What was your favorite part of this race?
My favorite part was when I spun out and held my lines, and then I got back up to second and just tried to work my way for first, but she held her lines really good.
Well, it definitely paid off for it. I know you got some people to thank for being here.
Car One Fabrication, Summers Brothers Axles, Empire Wraps. Who else? Let's see. Sturgeon Construction, Type 1 Motorsports, and Arab & Sons Plastering.
Kyle Arup, everyone give it up for him. Now, very cool. This young lady, I've had the pleasure of working with her in multiple sports now, motocross being one of them. Now here racing in the, the Razors and working at the Regional Off-Road Series. She also won some Cold Cock whiskey. Gotta love that. That's for tonight, though. Afterwards, actually, you're done racing, so hey. But Sarah, I just want to say this was an incredible race for you. You ran out there pretty much up front, but my favorite was coming around this last turn, the little brake check, and somebody overshot you.
Yeah, I know I just had to keep off him, so I just hugged the insides that last lap, and I did the best I could. I've kind of had some bad luck with broken belts or, CVs or something, but I'm so pumped my car finally stayed together, and I pretty much worked on the whole thing myself, so obviously I know what I was doing. But, of course, IMG Motorsports, they are always behind me, and they're like my family, the DPC. And, it was awesome to be on the box for the first time.
Well, congratulations, and I want to say hopefully we'll see you up here more times.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
Sarah Price, everyone. One more time, Roger Diaz, Kyle Arup, and Sarah Price. Now we're going to move it on here to the Unlimiteds. So we're going to get the UTV up here, the Unlimited. All right, now we're moving on to Kip Mickles, Christian Hall, and Kayla Smith. Let's get their trophies here. All right, Unlimited UTV, first place. I'm playing trophy boy and also interviewer here.
But you do it so well.
All right, we're going to move it on here. We got the Unlimited. This Kip Mickles. Kip, first time up here on the podium, right?
First time up here on the podium.
Well, I want to say congratulations. This was a hard-fought one. There's a lot of competition out there, and you were doing a good job. And what was your favorite moment of the race?
All of it was pretty exciting. You know, you had to work hard to get here. It didn't come easy.
Would you like to thank some people for being up here?
I do. I want to thank my wife. She's the one that got me into this. So Method Wheels, Sleek Motorsports, my mechanic Joe Butler, the Farrellotta family, and Max's Tires. Mike Farmer's been a big help with tires, and everybody that makes this happen, I appreciate it.
Okay, Mickles, everyone give it up for him. Moving over to Christian Hall. Well, I got to say, it's a little bit different vehicle there. They're racing the RS450, but I'll tell you what, very competitive out there coming across in second.
Yeah, very much so. My wife's been up here on a podium. This is my first podium, so I thought we'd pull one of our rental cars out and give it a shot, and she did good today. So here we are in second place. Anybody could do the same thing, come out and rent a car and have fun. That's what it's all about.
That's all it's about, just having fun and racing and being with your family.
That's right. My son, my wife, we all race, and it's just a family event for us, and we love it out here.
Would you like to thank some people for being up here?
My wife, my son, Greg Boyer, Trophy Kart, and Hall Motorsports.
Christian Hall, give it up for him one more time, second place. And this lady's no stranger coming in first, Kayla Smith. I'm going to say, I was watching, I told Kaz up there, watch that 95. Sure enough, like a slingshot on that back straightaway, you made the pass. I want to say this is a great race for you. You pretty much just fought your way through. Once you got out front, you didn't look back.
Yeah, I knew when I got behind him that I just had to make my way to the front slowly but surely and clean. So I did that, got out there.
Would you like to thank some people for being here today?
Yeah, definitely. I'd like to thank GBC Tires, DWT Wheels, Unifilter, EBC Brakes, Alba, my dad, my mom, everyone who supports me.
Kayla Smith, everyone give it up for her. One more time, Kip Mickles, Hall, and of course our winner, Kayla Smith. And of course that was the GMC Unlimited UTV. Back to you, Kaz.
Thanks, David. I tell you what, one of the cool people that we get a chance to hang out with the folks at Lucas Oil and Mav TV is the great family of people at Stronghold Motorsports. And joining us right now, Scott Bailey. And Scott, you have a national team. In fact, you've added a new driver to your lineup in 2015, but you seem to be having just as much fun here at the regional event.
Well, the regionals are all about our family. We bring out the grandkids, and they get to run in Junior 1 and Junior 2, and I believe my other son's going to start running in Super Buggy here probably by the next round. So, again, it's all about family.
But you figured Dad couldn't let the kids have all the fun out there. But you yourself got to a chance to experience desert racing this last Baja. I mean, what was that like for you? You've been a man who's managed it, but now jumping behind the seat, what was that like?
You know, that's always been my dream, is to race the Baja 1000, and particularly on a peninsula run. That was the real one that we had to focus on, and we were able to run the race. We qualified first in Class 1 going into the race. Had a small problem with a ignition trigger off the line that set us back a bit, but we ended up 6th in our class and finished the race. And so I ran about the last 340 miles of the race, so it was a good time.
You could tell by the smile. All he has to do is start talking about it and he smiles. Well, one thing that's bringing a lot of smiles to off-road fans is the fact that you've got a driver that you're pairing up with in 2015 with the Stronghold Mav TV team that I wanted to let you share with the folks.
Yeah, Todd LeDuc's going to be coming under our tent in a Pro 2, and so we're real excited about that. Todd will be joining us for the whole season. We're still going to run the Pro 4 on a few selective rounds, and again, we're very focused on a championship with him, Best in the Desert. We had a good run at Parker, and so we're real excited.
So, Mint's coming up, and as we get ready to go back to Green Flag Racing, Scott, thank you so much.
Thank you for having us, Greg.
Scott Bailey from Stronghold Engineering as we get ready and going green. This is Mini Open V8 Desert Buggies and Mini Light main event. Setting your field, Brent Fouch in the 21, as well as UC Shane Murray in the 28. Fields coming through already, making their way through turn number 2, coming to the backstretch. Now, just a different field. You've got some V8. You got a lot more horsepower, but will they have the same trouble? Coming through turn number 3, you see Fouch taking it real easy, coming all the way through. As you see now the 32 of Terry Clausen moving up along the outside. Skirting through now. Clausen's going to be coming up now and battling not only for the lead, but also for his division as well. So overall, you'll have Fouch first across the line, Brent Fouch. Nice time of 103 right now, but now comes Jerry Clausen, Eric Jacobs, and Shane Murray, your top 3 in your open V8 class. Other drivers throughout the course of the field, you also will see Scott Wisdom in the 103. You'll see Bill Belansky, as well as Biker Sherlock, Nick Shawns, Jonathan Elkins, Peter McCante, and Chad Hill. Jordan Sellers also rounding out your field for our main event. 6 laps before we go into a competition. Yellow, it'll be Fouch across the line. Even a desert buggy making its way out. Fouch in the mini light, still holding off. Oh, a little bit of a hiccup for the 32 of Clausen. Coming to the outside now, our new second place car coming through it is the 167 of Eric Jacobus. Eric now sitting second. Eric looks like he's obviously got, with the V8, more horsepower coming to the backstretch. Is he going to take advantage of that, crawling up to the big jump? But on the setup, Fouch, nice and smooth coming through turn number 2. Jacobus more powering through it, trying to get back up on his bumper as they now set up for turn 3. Chad Hill coming across that start-finish line. Hiccup or 2 coming from the mini light of Fouch. As he swings it out wide. Oh, almost starts to lose the back end on that. You see 2 different lines out there. Fouch trying to ride the rears all the way around, as you see Jacobus almost throwing a diamond into the turn as he just kind of cranks that wheel and mashes it. Fouch running in the mini lines, but your leader through open V8 is Eric Jacobus. Second, Terry Clausen is still in the 32. Shane Murray sitting 3. In your desert buggies, it's Scott Wisdom and Bill Belansky. And in the mini open class, Biker Sherlock, your leader, coming through the line. So if you watch through turn number 4, you see 2 different approaches to getting through that. Fouch taking a wider swing through everything. And Dave, tell me if I'm wrong, but if you watch Fouch and then you watch Jacobus, there's 2 different ways. Huh? Jacobus. Potato. Potato.
Potato.
All right.
Well, yeah, there is different way, but you also got to remember those are 2 different styles of car. That one in front is actually a super light, Mazda power, shorter wheelbase, shorter track, so it could pull tighter. The other one's a desert buggy, class 1 style, you know, out there. It's big, it's sloppy, it's a beast, and you got to use a lot more track.
Yeah. Well, but here was the whole thing I thought was interesting, and for some of the fans that are coming out and enjoying their first off-road race, you watch as our leaders now come into turn number 4, and you watch Fouch come in. Comes in tight, he sticks the back end out, and he just sweeps through it. Jacobus is more kind of just throwing it out there and then just lining up that thing and mashing it.
Well, Jacobus, that's an open V8 there, and of course, you know, it's like a class 1 desert buggy.
Yeah.
It's got a larger width or track and also wheelbase.
So he can just kick that end out, point it, and go. So it's like almost in stock cars when they would diamond the turn, they literally turn it in, crank the wheel, and munch it, mash it. Munch it?
Mash it.
I'm hungry again. Golly.
I could be hungry again.
You would think I'd be done after that Jersey
You had that
Mike's.
great Jersey Mike sandwich earlier.
I know. I had a great Jersey Mike's. The Munchies. Hey, it's the Munchies. Competition yellow coming out for our main event here for our mini open V8 Desert Buggies and mini lights.
Well, I just want to point out Bill Belansky out there in the Desert Buggy, as usual, doing something great with the Warfighter Made. He's always got a veteran, a war hero, as I like to call these guys, out there riding with him. Warfighter Made Marine Marshal Duncan. He was an injection seat mechanic on the Harrier jump jets, which are the ones that do the vertical takeoff. Very cool. Currently stationed at the Wounded Warrior Battalion, Camp Pendleton. So if you see that machine go by, make some noise for him. Another great warrior hero out there. And because of guys like him and the Warfighter Made, guys like Robert Blanton, we get to do what we do and enjoy freedom to race, be with our families, and not live in a suppressed government, I should say.
Well, and you know what? I mean, that's one of the things is from Lee and Poppy and Ken and everybody at the regionals, we love our country. We love the freedoms that we have. That is why your wristband is red, white, and blue.
God bless America.
Optima battery green.
Now pass the ammunition.
Yeah.
Because we're green, green, green. Once again, Optima batteries.
Proud sponsor of our green flag for all our main events here. I don't know. Jacobus, fine. I'm not going to do the podium. I'll screw it up. But Jacobus had a nice run coming out of one. That's all I wanted to say. Hey, you give the new guy the microphone, this is what you get. Fouch is going to be your leader coming out of turn number 4, bringing him to the line. I won't mention his name the rest of the thing. I'll let you do that.
Jacobus.
Okay, I'll only announce mini light. Fouch, 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 Fouch.
Uh-oh, we got a smoker out there, the 32. It looks like the puff gift could be happening.
Clausen.
Yeah. Either that or he's got a smoke screen button. He's playing Spy Hunter out there.
I am Batman. Still seems to be up to speed. He's staying semi-close to the field right now. It doesn't look like he's losing any ground. Although we're trying to see if Shane Murray in the 28th there is starting to be able to catch up to him. Ha ha ha. Uh-oh. Now we're also starting to see trouble from the 21. Something wrong with Fouch coming out of turn number 4. He's working through the back of the field, falling back into the number 3 overall spot. Jacobus, your new leader right there. No, Yakov Smirnov. That's all I can think of. Field coming through as we're getting to wrap up our main event for our mini open V8 Desert Buggies and Mini Light. And again, thank you to all of you who are hanging out with us here on this beautiful day at Lake Elsinore Motorsports Park or checking us out online. I think it's... For those of us that are watching us online at livetrackfeed.com.
throw it at him. So I got to do the podium for all of this. Ooh. So we wrap up our main event here. Checkered flag for Eric Jacobus. God darn it. Winner of our Open V8. Brent Fouch, winner of our Mini Lights. Coming in second in Open V8, Terry Clausen in the 32. Rounding out top three for Open V8 will be Shane Murray. Your Mini Open top three will be Biker Sherlock, Jonathan Elkins, and Peter. Mucinex. Peter Musiante rounding out your podium for your Mini Opens. I did not say Mucinex. This is right at the podium. So Eric Jacobson, Brent Fouch. Jacobus, why can't this out of my mind? Yeah, he better do the podium on this one. But again, we thank each and every one of you. Don't go anywhere. We got more main events. We're going to rattle. We are literally going nonstop. Mickey Thompson Mini Stock coming up next. Great number of sponsors we want to thank for keeping the Lucas Oil Regional Racing Series up, alive, and well, including our title sponsors, the amazing folks over at Kart Tech. Also, official partner, Lone Mart. Other sponsors here for our Lucas Oil Regional Series include Polaris, Horizon Solar, Bosch, the official tool, Mastercraft, part of our safety team sponsorship, as well as Optima Battery, our green flag sponsor, and K&N Filters, our checkered flag sponsor. Intense Tees, the official merchandiser here at the Lucas Oil Off-Road Regional Series, and Tonka, proud sponsors of our safety team. LG Custom Truck Stop, our official Pace Truck sponsor, and People Water, which I have been enjoying all day long. Make sure to grab some yourself, the official water here of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. Colcock Whiskey, which I don't get any, which I'm complaining about officially to the series director right now as he's starting to write down stuff. Let me see. We've got Colcock, our official Drinko, Rockstar official energy drink, Ion Cameras, our official onboard camera, Burt's Mega Mall, gift certificates for our Production 1000 class, STI, cash for our year-end points, and funds in our Prod 1000 class, and our amazing can sponsors. I did it like 8 times. We also want to remind you, don't forget, coming up, in the proud sponsors who sponsor the individual divisions. These give these chives points, funds at the end of the year, contingencies that help them survive and do well and get a chance to thrive and grow that series and develop all these young drivers, including Pack Racing Springs, Pro Owen, our Pro Lights, Open V8s, Full Stocks Minis, Mickey Thompson's for our mini stocks, which will be coming up next, AMA Plastics Pro Buggy, our McKenzie's Limited Buggy, 1600 Desert Buggy, Weller Racing SR1, Rocker Reference Racing, Razor 900, GMZ Unlimited UTV, and of course the amazing people at AM Ortega, proud sponsors of our J1 cart, and Titan Electric, sponsors of our modified cart. There is a lot of people to talk to downstairs, and since I couldn't even get poor Eric's name right, they're going to send Dave down there. He's going to go a chance and go through all the different trophies. So we see a whole slew of family out there. Dave's trying to figure out who is who they're going to talk to first. See Brent Fouch down there. I guess he got tired of letting his son go.
Speaking of Brent Fouch, let's go ahead and get Brent up here real quick.
Brent, get up there, you ding-dong.
Real quick, we're going to talk to the Mini Light here, and we'll just come up top. Fortunately, we don't have a trophy for you, so we'll have to mail it to you, but you're on top here. We'll just talk to you real quick. You know, Brent, good out having you back out here, and man, you just can't stay away from us.
Yeah, it's super fun. It's fun to race, even if it's a hodgepodge mix of different trucks. Super fun. Spun out on one turn there. Made it a little fun to try to catch them back up. Got one of them, but not all of them. So super fun day, and thanks to Lucas Oil for having us all out here. Appreciate it.
You'd like to thank somebody real quick? How about a little sample of Colcock? You're over 21. Brent Fouch, you want to thank anybody real quick?
Yeah, I want to thank my mechanic, Mike, who always gets me out here, gets all my stuff packed up and everything, does late work every time we get here, so thanks, Mike. And everybody involved in Lucas Oil, including Big Dave here.
Thank you. Give it up, Brent Fouch, everyone. Mini Light and a Super Light. Let's go ahead and get the Mini Opens up here. Let's get Peter Musianti, Jonathan Elkins, and Biker Sherlock. Mini Open. Desert Buggy.
Every time I go to a race now, I remember you and Mustang.
I'm back.
So we got family, friends out there, and don't forget, coming up next, it will be our Mickey Thompson mini stocks. So, God, they
All
can
right.
They can race, but they can race.
Peter Musianti, third place over here. You also got a K&N certificate. Very cool. Yeah, Peter, we're used to seeing you out here all the time. It's great having you as a regular. But, why don't you talk about this race a little bit?
Well, it's a great day out here. I was really surprised to be up front like I was with these fast guys here. Surprised myself. I'd like to thank a bunch of people. I'd like to thank Randy Minier. I'd like to thank the Cannon family. I'd like to thank Al and Leah and my crew, Osh Oil, and the rest of my competitors, and Lucas Oil, of course.
Thank you, Peter Musianti. Give it up for him real quick. Move it on Jonathan Elkins real quick. It seems like I'm running into him all over the place. See him at Monster Jam, see him at the races. Very cool. But, this is a good race. You're battling there, and I saw you had a little target painted on Biker's back there.
Yeah, I'm stoked to run tomorrow because Biker's going to be in for it. We spent about 4.5 hours on the dyno. Truck's running top notch. We still got some tricks up our sleeve we can tweak. On one of those laps, last I checked in racing, locking your truck with mine ain't making a pass, but I can replace fiberglass all year long. We got back up to second. My father's here, and I didn't ever think I'd get emotional, but none of this would be possible without my father, who lets me leave whenever I want to go play, the support of my family, and I got a long list of sponsors, but I want to thank Racer X for hooking us up with a rental this weekend. We wouldn't be out here if we didn't. But I want to thank One Day Wrap, Champion Oil, Steve Reeder. The dude's a genius when it comes to these 4-cylinders.
There he is, Jonathan Elkins. Give it up for him. Now we move it on here to Biker Sherlock. Well, you walked away out of Glen Helen with a first. Now you got another first. This is good for a points battle for a championship.
Yeah, it is. And, this is our 7th in a row, so we're pretty stoked. And, as always, I got to thank John Hartwell. He couldn't be here today for the first time, but he built that motor in that truck. Haas with Glamis Rescue, bent something. They fabbed it right up in the pit, so that was awesome. Dave for helping us out. And normally this is where I say thank my family for putting up with my addictions. But I look at it this way. Any woman that stays with a guy that does off-road is a good woman, right, guys? And my girl is my rock, so this is to my wife, Amy. Thank you so much for letting me do this because I couldn't do it without your support. I love you. And she's a good woman because she's been with me for 20 years.
There he is. Some good words from this man, Biker Sherlock.
But to all the women that stay with these guys, you are the best.
So one more time, Biker Sherlock, our winner. But one more time, Peter Musianti, Jonathan Elkins, and again, our winner, Biker Sherlock. Let's go ahead and get our Desert Buggy up here. Need to get first place, Scott Wilson. Second place, Bill Belansky. And we'll get Marshall Duncan up there with him real quick, too.
And as soon as Dave gets finished with his interviews, we will jump right in to our Mickey Thompson mini stock.
All right, we're going to move it over here. Scott Wisdom. Scott, is this your first time out here? And I know it's your first time on the podium here, but man, what a feeling it's got to be.
It's fun, really fun stuff. It's my first time out here, so I'm learning a lot, just watching the pros do their stuff and trying to get better. So having fun. I think I might come out and do this again.
Well, we'd love to have you back out here. You know, it's about getting this addiction fed of racing, and we all, once we're bit by the dirt bug, we keep coming back.
Yeah, absolutely true. Hey, I do want to thank my dad. He's out here supporting me. He was on the radio, spotting me the whole time. He comes out, and it's really great. And also the guys at FNO, just a class act crew. I went out to Glen Helen to watch them, and decided I had to come do it. So I think they're getting me hooked.
There he is. Good up for God Wisdom. One more time, our winner. Going to move it over here to Bill Belansky. You know, Bill, it's always cool what you do with the Warfighter Made guys all here. You got Marshall Duncan out here having some fun with you. Man, what an experience.
Yeah, I didn't hear him the whole time, and I'm like, Marshall, you all right? And he's going, oh, yeah. So I want to thank Adam. During qualifying, the driver ran out of talent and put it on its lid, and Alan worked his butt off to get us back out here. But I'm just glad he wasn't in with me during qualifying. Well, maybe I should have had him, and I would have had more weight on that side. But it's just, it warms my heart, you know, to bring these guys out and let them have a good time. And I can't say enough about Lucas Oil Regional Series. It's the best. And I want to thank Radar Tires, JMR Brakes, Axis Rod Ends, Dynamic Off-Road, and of course, Warfighter Made and all our men or women around the world that keep us safe and let us do this.
Right on. I just want to say, Marshall, you've been out now in an off-road vehicle. What'd you think of it, buddy?
That was one of the first times I've smiled this big in 2 years. It was fantastic.
Well, I just want to say thank you for coming out here, and we appreciate your service.
Thank you.
It's Marshall Duncan. That's what it's all about right here. So let me get a picture real quick here. Open V8 time. Shane Murray, Terry Clausen, and Eric Jacobus.
I tell you what, if it does not choke you up to see a proud man who has served our country the way he has and sacrificed so much, you can't call yourself an American. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much, Shane, for the service you provide to this country and the sacrifices you have made. And we appreciate all of you for coming out and joining up, being a part of the family and the fun and the great all-American get down and get dirty attitude that is Lucas Oil Off-Road Regional.
All right, here we go. We're going to move it on here. Last of the three here. We're going to make this a quick one here. We're running short time. Shane Murray, I want to say congratulations, get on the podium, and looks like it was a good race. This was all about survival.
Oh, it's tough out there, slippery. Time to groove my tires, Eric. Coming for you. But yeah, I just want to thank Eric, Tom, Kyle at Safeway Sandblasting, Black Rhino, and Fox Shocks, and that's it. We good.
Shane Murray, give it up for him one more time here. And there, Terry Clausen, we're going to move it on over to him. You know, sorry we got the other ones. We're running a little short in time, but I want to make sure that you thank some people. But what do you think of the track out there today?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Icon Suspensions, LAT, Rancho, Mickey Thompson, Ultra Wheels, everybody that comes out and help us. It was an awesome time.
You had a good time?
First time in the truck, got on the podium. Can't call it any better.
Don't get better than that.
Thank you.
There you go, Shane Murray. And then we're going to move it over one more time here to Eric Jacobus. And Eric, we always, seeing you being out here in the machine, you can definitely hear the difference on it. It's going to be a beast driving a desert car on the short course.
It's a blast driving that car. It has a lot of body roll, but it runs really good. It's good to get the dirt off of it. It's a fun car.
Would you like to thank some people for being out here today?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my wife, my family, my kids, and my 15-year-old and getting him seasoned up for mini stock, his new class. And my spotter, Steve Clayball. Great. It's awesome.
Eric Jacobus, everybody. We give it up for Shane Murray, Terry Clausen, and Eric Jacobus. Back to you, Kaz.
Man, we are wasting no time. Action nonstop here for the Lucas Oil Off-Road Regional Series. We get ready for your Mickey Thompson mini stocks. Daniel Ferdinand in the number 30 is going to lead him out on the track as we get ready to go green, followed by Scott Johnson in the number 70. Row 2 has Jason Milligan in the 52. Ryan Shank in the number 8. Row 3, Brielle Cunningham in the double deuce, as well as Tim Roberts in the 33. Row 4's got Sean Painter in the 66 and Kevin Davis in the 21. Maggie Dagg in the 23 rounds out your field for your Mickey Thompson main event. 12-lap main event. Competition yellow at lap number 6. Field is set as that Lucas Oil pace truck makes its way around. Big sponsor thanks to LGE. And big props going out to the folks at LGE Custom Truck Stop, our official pay truck sponsor for our weekend here. Huh? Truck Stop? Shop. I said shop. We get all our winners off of our front podium out there. They're going to make their way back into the pits. We're going to get ready. Are they going to green? Is they wasting no time? I got to keep an eye out on our front line. I guess the best way to tell is just keep an eye on our LGE truck shop. Oh, it's pulled off. We're wasting no time. Here we go. Optima Batteries, proud sponsors as we go green, 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 green. Mickey Thompson, mini stock main event underway side by side as they dump their way into turn 1. Johnson and Ferdinand go. Oh, there goes Johnson for a ride. Getting caught up on his. Takes but one lap as we saw even Maggie getting around in the 23 before she even made it into turn number 1. Leaders coming through over the tabletop on the backstretch out of turn number 4 as we come into turn number 3. That's provided quite. Whoa, trying to cut it off on the short side. Ryan Shank singing the shortest distance. See if that might work. But he's not able to make up ground on that number 30 of Darrell Ford. Oh, as we got one round. That's already 2 times around for the 52. Jason Milligan not having any fun. These guys work their way through. Your leader across the line. Scott Johnson in the number 70. Burden having a rough start of things. He was on the front row coming in. Now he's working himself. Still in the top 5. You're going to be battling for podium spots all the way through. Brielle Cunningham in the double deuce. She's got herself the 22 in 3rd place right now. Another spinneroonie for Daniel Ferdin. Infamous turn number 3, it looks like. Looks like Shane going to take it out a little different there than he did on that first time through as they work their way through turn number 4, coming down to the start-finish line, looking for your green. So we stay green. Your leader is going to be the number 70 of Scott Johnson, followed by that number 8 of Ryan Shank. Brielle Cunningham still sitting 3rd in the 22. Kevin Davis 4th in the 21. Vernon is having a rough time of things. Already a couple times around is making his way through. Now coming to the line, sitting in the number 5 spot. What's fun to watch is you see some of the different drivers and the different ways they're going to set up these turns, as you saw just in the first one, Ryan Shank, how he almost literally tried to diamond through 3. Figuring just go ahead and throw on the brakes, but now he looks like he's gone on a different pattern going now. Brielle sitting in the 3 spot, trying to reel in that number 8, your leader still. Different levels of experience, different levels in this truck class as well as in the off-road racing. So everybody trying to get there. I know Brielle working here locally gets a chance to come out to the races as often as possible. In fact, her family and friends, including One of my coworkers, Andrea, also getting a chance to race out here in our regional series. So again, we're going to get a chance to see these folks coming through. Ferd and Kyle coming across the line. Leader starting to put some distance between him. Still, I wonder if we can get the 22. Brielle can catch up to the number 8 Orion Shank. Brielle a little bit better through that turn number 3. Just doesn't seem to be able to catch up to it throughout. Let's go see if she can ride it through the whips. Coming out of 4. So it looks like we're looking at about the same distance between second and third. Scott Johnson running his fastest lap of the race so far with a 1:04. Ryan Shank about 7/10 quicker than Brielle on that last lap. And a very special surprise coming up to our podium that we'll get a chance to talk to a little bit later on. Working our way through traffic now. Right now we see our leaders, Johnson coming right now in the number 70. Fun now is to see the rest of the podium. It looks like it'll be Johnson, Shank, and Cunningham. But is Brielle going to sit there and going to try to dive this thing in and try to catch up to Shank? That's the one thing you're going to wonder. We're going to bunch the field back up. Competition yellow out. Full field, Scott Johnson, your leader in the number 70. Ryan Shank second in the orange number 8. Sitting third, Brielle Cunningham in the number 22. Kevin Davis sitting fourth in the 21. Daniel Ferdin in the number 30, Jason Milligan in the 52, and Maggie Daig in the 23. Okay, now I'm going to ask Dave of this. You've got 3 trucks that have pretty much checked themselves out from the others, okay? Scott's having a great run today. In a regional, for a lot of these teams that are just trying to do what they can to be able to make each and every round, do you throw it in there?
Absolutely.
All right. I just want to make sure.
When you're deep in 3/4 way through the season, you got a good points lead, then you go into protection mode. When you're early in the season, it's round number 2. You got to roll the dice, baby. That's the way I say it. You throw it in.
But that's exactly what I wanted to hear.
No guts, no glory. Racing is not for the faint-hearted or the weak.
So again, we appreciate you. And if you're enjoying this, just wait. Oops. Back under. Optima Battery Green underway.
Optima Batteries means green, green, green.
I know they have to wear a helmet, but do I have to wear my bike helmet up here?
Your short bus helmet?
No, my car's silver. Yellowish silver, but yeah, yellow. It's yellow. So again, top 3 thinking out. So here we go.
Greg, you can wear anything you want as long as you don't lick the windows while we're driving.
Where'd Brielle go? We lost? No. Where's the 22? Uh-oh, don't see the 22 of Cunningham. Uh-oh, looks like a little attrition going on because I don't see our third place truck Cunningham making it.
Are you going to use the most word in motorsports, attrition? But it is true.
Well, the one word I keep hearing today when it comes to this love of off-road is
Yes.
addiction.
Tick, tick, boom.
Johnson, Shark, Davis, Milligan, Ferdinand, and Diggs still out on the track. To give you a size and scale, one of the divisions you're going to see coming up in 2 weeks right here at Lake Elsinore Motorsports Park, the Lucas Oil Off-Road Racing Series. Your very own Dave Arnold will be up calling all the action coming up in 2 weeks. Unbelievable weekend of events, all the great names, all the historic names.
And you get to join us now in the tower, Greg Cazzo.
And tower, nothing. I'm going to go hang out with the peeps, man.
Okay, you get to hang in the grandstands with a microphone.
Going to have a great time hanging out with everybody, sharing this love of off-road. And again, 2 weeks again, check it out. It is lucasoffroad.com. Friday night, the 20th. Saturday night, the 21st.
Gates open at 4 o'clock.
Gates open at 4 o'clock. We've got autograph sessions at 5 p.m. and 6 p.m. So all your favorite drivers, the Deegans, the McGraths, the Renazetters, the McCachrans.
I've heard of them.
Yeah, some of the young guns we're going to be getting up there as well. Who knows? I mean, it's, you know, all the great people. We were just talking, Twitch is even going to be out there as well. So
Ronnie Fies, Twitch.
The list goes on and on. So make sure you get here. Gates open at 4, autograph sessions 5 and 6 p.m. And then racing kicks off. Unbelievable set of action starting at 7:30. Again, all the information and buy your tickets online at lucasoiloffroad.com.
See.
Full promo in the middle of this.
Oh, I know. All right, there it is. The Cannon checkered flag is waved. The 21, the 30 coming across there to finish it up. We're going to get Greg Cazzo down there to talk to these guys about it.
Should be get a chance to find out what this like. Kind of one of the upgraded levels you're going to see. I don't know. This is kind of dangerous. Poppy just sent me walking with whiskey.
Yeah, what can go wrong?
What could go
Poppy
wrong
says.
with that? I'm going to walk downstairs with whiskey. What? Amazing. I stick the whiskey out first, and I suddenly can have so much more cooperation. And then, Dave, what do we got coming up next?
We got more racing action coming up next with, wait for it, wait for it,
wait for it,
Mod Karts, Titan Electric. followed by the Production 1000s, then the McKenzie's Limited Buggy 1600 Buggy, then the Weather Racing SR1, CMA Plastics Front Buggy, the BAC brings Bro Up and a Pro Light, and to kick it off, to put a fork in it tonight, the Beehive Championship.
You know, I hate to say this, but I'm really hoping Scott Johnson isn't 21. Is he 21? Is he? He is? Oh, well. They never said he won a full bottle of Cold Cock whiskey.
Well, since we got a little time here, we're going to bring up one of our young drivers that's making the transition. So we'll get Darren Harsty Jr. over here, where he'd like to call him Hot Sauce. So if you want to, we're going to get the video on to him right now before the guys get out here. Well, Mr. Stepping Up in class, I'm going to have to call you. You've now moved out of the modified carts. You're now moving into Pro Buggy.
Yeah, Pro Buggy's really fun. They're a lot. Oh, they go about the same speed as the mod carts, but just the pull out of the corners and the lines you can take in the big track, it's a difference, and just the way they shift and the foot clutch and everything. It's really fun.
What about also throwing a cutting brake in there too?
Cutting brake, it would have helped in the mod, but by you spin out, you just push the cutting brake, it'll straighten you back out, and it's a good deal.
It's similar but different. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Well, very cool to see you moving up. And what sponsors you bringing on board for this year?
We're bringing in Competitive Metals, ORW, Illumicraft Race Cars, Bilstein, Spy, and Replay XD.
Very cool. Keep an eye on this young man. Say hi to everybody out there. Darren Harsty Jr., we call him Hot Sauce.
Yeah.
All right, Kaz, throw it back down to you for the interviews.
Well, I tell you what, David, a lot of fun. The coolest thing about regional alpha racing, and it was the exact first thing, is as soon as they start climbing out, the first thing they do is they go and hang out and they start swapping stories and everything that's going on. So we're running short on time, and I think battery life on this microphone. So give it up right now for your third place of Jason Milligan. You're having fun.
Yeah, just having fun.
Now, what got you involved in coming out here and racing on a regional level?
I just grew up riding Pete, and I want to race trucks. Entry level right here. The cheap too. Cheap isn't really cheap.
Oh, it never is. And some sponsors to help keep you on the track?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Icon for setting my truck up, Racer X for keeping me in touch with my spotter, and my girlfriend Facility and my dad Dale.
More time. Oh, fun. No, I'm going to deal with this for the next time. Give it up, Jason Milligan. Okay, this is going to be. Okay, we're not going to talk to you. We're to him right there. So, number 2, give it up for Ryan Shank. Now, Ryan, who's this?
This is my son, Ryan.
Now, Ryan, how was your run out there today? Good. Did he do good?
Yeah.
You proud of him?
Yeah.
You like bald men?
Yeah.
Good. I'm just saying. Okay. Look. Hey, now, don't start with me. All right. Family friend makes a Saturday fun, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. This is, it's been a long time coming for me. I took a few years off. Just jumped back into it. Went from buggies for 30 years. This is my second race in a truck. It's fun right now. I got to thank my girl for putting up and making sacrifices and everything to get us here. I got to thank Robbie Gordon. I got to thank NoFX, Pennywise, They all helped me prep the truck, and I'm coming.
Oh boy, so keep an eye out for the name of Ryan Shank. Now, I'm going to talk to you down here because you look very tall. You're very stoic in your number one spot. This is your winner, dominated from start to finish, Scott Johnson. You were just dialed in from the start.
Truck runs good. I can finally drive it. We're here.
Now, when you got a truck like that, is it almost more nerve-wracking when you know you got it dialed in for the race?
Last couple laps, it's pretty nerve-wracking. I can see him in the rearview mirror. Jimmy's my spotter, telling me he's coming, he's coming. It's nerve-wracking.
So besides Jimmy, there's a few dumb people. Now, one of the nice things that not only does he get the nice first place trophy, but as well get some cold cock whiskey, and as officially showing off your CarTech off-road sticker, you win a bonus $50 gift certificate thanks to the folks at CarTech Off-Road. So along with those people, I know some more people you want to thank.
Yep, OC Concrete, DMZ Fab and Race Prep, Tim, Jimmy, Adam, my boys, everybody that helps out with the truck.
All right, give it up for Scott Johnson and all your racers from the Mickey Thompson Mini Stocks. Dave, I'll throw it back up to you because I know we're not wasting any time.
That's right, Greg Cazzo.
Dave, you got a voice change.
Yeah, Dave will be back. It's Ken Johnson on the mic.
Well, Ken, I tell you what, I'm going to do something real quick. I'm going to do this since I think we have a second. I'm going to go up into the flags. Get to do this. Some of you guys are hanging out with me earlier. Got a chance to remember that in my racing career, this seemed to be the flag I knew the best. I don't know why. And then, of course, I learned about this flag. Those are the only two I ever seem to know. But the one flag we all love is that green flag. And, of course, Optimum Battery, proud sponsors for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Roading Series. You, too, can get a chance to drop the green flag for a main event for the Lucas Oil Off-Road National Series coming up in 2 weeks on March 20th and 21st. Gates open at 4 right here at Lake Elsinore Motorsports Park. Come on by as soon as the gates open. We've got scavenger hunt for all kinds of cool prizes, including your chance to drop a green flag for the main event. You can also go ride for a pace car. Thanks to the folks at Iron Camera and all of our other vendors out there. We've got some cool faces, so make sure you hit that MAV TV stage when you get here for your national off-road. Again, for all the information to buy your tickets online, it is lucasoiloffroad.com.
Well, Greg, it looks like we got the highly competitive modified car class. I got Cole Mamer here. Cole, you just jumped out of this class. What are we looking for right here in this race?
We're just looking for everyone to driving a nice, calm, smooth race. They just have to be smooth for the first few laps. And it's hard. I was a driver in this class, and you get super amped up about it. But while I'm working with the Cole Keats right now, I'm just trying to keep them calm and just keep them fast in this class. I don't want to see a kid going backwards that has so much potential. So I'm just making sure the drivers stay safe out here and we get into podiums.
So you think it's going to be a calm, smooth race out there? Is that what you're saying?
It won't be. I know turn 2 always gets slippery on this track, but I hope it is. And me and Cole, we're going to play it smart this race, and we're going to the front.
There you go. Looks like we got the trophy car innovator right here. Nestor Berardi, what's going on, Nestor?
As we get ready, we're
Pretty good,
hey,
pretty
Tim, if you can, we're going to get ready to go green flag, that Optima Battery green flag getting to drop as we try to set the field. Give some love to all of our racers. As Daly Pentago in the number 518, leading him to the line, looking to the tower. Optima Battery likes to say, green, 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 green. Timed Electric Mod Kart main event. Oh, woohoo! Gaggle going through turn 1.
Looks like we got Travis Pecoy out there leading the pack.
So coming through out there as you come out. Oh, stacked up coming out of the things in the turn number 3 on the chicane.
Looks like Haley Deegan.
Haley Deegan and Brock Dickerson all tied up. Yellow flag coming through, trying to keep them all and get some separation on the 2 carts. Right now, race officials keeping the green flag out as your leaders, McCoy and Pentecost, still going to make. Nope, yellow flag is out. Yellow coming out on a full course caution. So full restart. So we'll set the field again. So we'll go right back to Daly Pentico sitting on the pole for our Titan Electric Modified Tank Car. It'll be Travis McCoy outside him on the front row. Brock Dickerson, even after the collision, will get himself back alongside Haley Deegan. And they'll get a chance to try it all over again in row number 2. Chris Nunez, he'll be in the number 502. Trevor Briska in the 559. Timmy Morin in the 516. Bryce McDaniel in the 525. Brogy Oaston in the 514. And Trey Gibbs in the 515. Gino Gigliotti in the number 510. Number 6, 528. Nathan Barry. As well as 7th, it'll be Elijah Banfield in the 533. 553 is Cole Keats. Braden Sorensen will be in the 513 alongside Nick Lombardo in row number 8. Amanda Sorensen in row number 9 in the 512. Titus Sherlock in the 500 alongside her. And Jake Valentine in the 531. Zachary Drapkin in the 567. Ronnie Anderson in the 520. And Ryan Carey in the 522 round out your field. We're going to do a complete restart. Oh, Dave, you missed it.
Well, you know what? That's not the first time this happens. There's so many drivers are anxious. They all want to take the spot. This is a highly competitive class for sure, the Titan Electric Modified Karts.
All right, one more time around. We going back to green. Your Titan Electric Modified Kart.
Maybe the second time will be the charm. Hopefully not the third. All right, we're about ready to go green. The Black Rhino UTV Pace Vehicle pulls off the track. The Titan Electric Modified Karts are ready. The field is set. It's Pinnacle. It's Decoy. Here we go. A lot of footsteps into turn number one. Pinnacle on the inside shooting around. Pico slides up high on the outside, and oh my! Is that Haley Deegan slipping under the inside trying to make a pass into second? And she's going to make it stick. What a nice move. Travis Picoy right on the back bumper of Deegan. Here they come across the stripe for the first time. It's Pinnacle, Deegan, Picoy, Briska, and Gibbs, the top five. The 518 of Daily Pinnacle, who did that nice slide job underneath. And oh no, yellow flags again. And we are green, 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 after the battery says. Travis Picoy now this time around out front. Haley Deegan moves into the second spot. Pinnacle slides back just a little bit. Briska now making the move to the inside. Pinnacle sitting in fourth. It's Picoy, Deegan, Briska. Pinnacle back to the fourth slot, followed by Trey Gibbs. So the FMF Oakley machine in large and in charge. Action Sports canopy on the side. Pico high up on the wall through the whoops. Looking for a setup as he dives. He pitches sideways. Haley Deegan, Trevor Briska, Daly Pinnacle in fourth, Gibbs in fifth. Followed by, it looks like, Gino Galov, Bryce McDaniel, Timmy Moran, Elijah Banfield, Cole Keats, Nick Lombardi, Titus Sherlock, Nathan Berry, Amanda Sorensen, looks like Brody Engelston, Braden Sorensen, and Zachary Drapkin. So Nunez now into fifth place as Picoy continues to lead. But look at Haley Deegan all over him like a cheap suit.
It's amazing to watch how these young drivers, you literally just see them come through the chicane, setting the car so the back end is kicking out, so they are all set up to take on the straightaway. Whoa, as you see some of them not doing as good a job. But it's amazing to see at this young age that they're coming out and they're setting the car to come in and hit the rumbles.
The counter steer, the slide jobs. Well, we got an interesting battle for the top spot. We got an interesting battle back there for 4th place.
And not only for your lead spot, but coming in for 4 and 5, Penico and Nunez are sitting there putting on a little show themselves. Yellow coming up to the chicane as well as we got another car off to the side. Looks like a hiccup on the Dirt Princess as they're slowing things down. Looks like we're going to bunch the field back up for our competition yellow.
Well, you know what? Real quick, cause we got a few more free sandwiches to give away, coupons for Jersey Mike's.
No, we don't.
Well, you know what? I say go over there, like you said earlier, do a selfie in front of the Jersey Mike's. Hashtag Lucas Oil Regional on Instagram. And you could be a winner of a free sandwich from Jersey Mike's.
All you got to do is right after the main event, come up, show us your Instagram post. We'll check it, make sure you're on the up and up, and then you scored yourself a free regular sub courtesy of Jersey Mike's. And all you got to do is hash brown. See, I'm hungry again. Hashtag us Lucas Oil Regional. Hey, I'm the older of the two. Shut up.
I'm going to say tater tots next.
So again, don't forget. Make sure anything you guys, if you're out there, you're taking pictures or videos out there in the stands, make sure hashtag Lucas Oil Regional. Spread the love, spread the love.
And here we go one more time. Pecoy leads the charge of turn number 1. Haley Deegan right in tow there, but look at this. Priska in hot pursuit. Gino Gigluth right behind there in 4th place, and Daly Penico in 5th. Oh, man, did you see that? Pecoy, he was literally sideways flicking it through the air. Talk about whipping a trophy cart.
Not even, they are dead on it. Mash on the gas there, all the way through the pedal, all the way through the turn. Oh, big flip. Penico goes around.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was a heartbreaker for Daly Penico running so good. Let's see if they can get that underway one more time. That was a nasty flip. And turn number 4 coming out.
And first and foremost, all those teams responding out there, our Tonka safety crew, making sure first and foremost he's okay. Knowing, you know, the indestructibleness of youth. He'll want to get back out there and race, but first thing they want to make sure that he's okay. So protocols that they've got to go through, gives him a little push, and he's underway. Yeah. Oh, yes, ought to be young again. Look at him. Oh, no, he's back on the gas. He's not giving up yet.
Weebles wobble, but they don't fall over.
So safety team out of the way. We're going to see if that Black Rhino, Polaris, is going to make sure and join that safety truck out. Looks like they are. Looks like we're going to go back, and as Optima Battery likes it, green, green, green.
That's right. You know, hey, pretty cool. You know, Daly Penico's father, Dan Penico, formerly used to race in the Mickey Thompson Off-Road Racing Series.
So here we go, back to green flag racing.
Look at
out
this,
there.
Briscoe goes to the outside.
Pecoy almost
Deegan
a little
looks
sideways
inside.
coming off that front tabletop, and Dirt Princess going to stay right on the back bumper as well as Briscoe and Giglio. Here they come going to the chicane. This is what brought them. Watch him set it up for the straightaway. Picoy, Dirt Princess. Here comes Deegan. And right on Deegan's tail, here comes Brisca. Through 4. Deegan taking a look to the inside. Look at the air, white flag, 1 lap to go. Here comes Deegan to the inside. Haley's got the lead coming in as we head to the chicane. Deegan's too much speed. She hiccups coming through the chicane, but she's going to set up. Picoy's going to try to duck underneath. They're going to be side by side running through the rumbles.
Oh, look at this. Picoy goes up high. Haley Deegan dives around. It's going to be a drag race cause.
All to the line, and it comes. Travis Picoy, your winner. Haley Deegan second, and Trevor Brisca third. Woo! So Dave's going to make his way down onto the track. One of the best races of the day, put on by a bunch of kids who can't even get a driver's license. That is amazing, and all part of your Titan Electric modified karts. We'll get a chance to talk to all these drivers, and then don't forget, we are not even done yet. Coming up next, it'll be our Production 1000. All these kids not even old enough for a driver's license, and you look at them setting up side by side, beating and banging. Oh, the car control these kids were showing, it was absolutely amazing. You and your families, again, tip of the hat to all the families that are taking a part of this. And if your family wants to participate too, head to the pits. Every ticket's a pit pass. You can head back in, congratulate the winners, console the losers, but also get a chance to find out more information if you too want to get a part and be a part of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. You can find all the information online. It is lucasoilregionaloffroad.com.
All right, let's go and get Trevor Brisca, Haley Deegan, and Travis Picoy up here. Talk to them. What an incredible race this was. I'm going to have to say this was the race of the day so far. All right, here they are, Trevor Brisca, Haley Deegan, and Travis Picoy. Going to move it over here to Trevor. Man, This race, a couple restarts. You have to get shuffled around. You fight through the chicane. Everybody's crashing there, and you somehow ended up on the podium.
Yeah, you know, everyone in front, behind me ran a clean race. A lot of restarts. Starts were key, and it was a fun race.
Let's talk about going down to the last 2 laps there. Tell you what, you had a lot of pressure after that restart.
Yeah, you know, Travis and Haley were battling, and the track was a little wider. I might have been able to get by.
Well, it was a good race. Nevertheless, you're on the podium, and you got some people to thank for it.
Yeah, I'd like to thank ITP Wheels and Tires, Prolong Super Lubricants, RARS, JH Sims, Bill's Pipe, and Langston Motorsports, all helping me out.
There he is. Give it up for Trevor Briska, everyone. Going to move to this young lady who's been on a tear this last year and kicking this year off with it. I'll tell you, Haley, this is probably one of the most heated races you've had in a while.
Yeah, definitely. It was very tough and challenging. I was trying to work as hard as I could. And there was so much chaos, so many caution flags. And I just want to thank my mom and dad, Tanner, Jamie, Tyler for working on my car, 4O Parts, Mastercraft, Makita, ITP, for all the stuff that they give me.
Well, I just got to ask you one question real quick. When you made that pass going by, you were literally door to door with Travis. You two were going around the track. It came down to the last one. It was there either giving up or slamming the door, and that was a clean race.
Oh, yeah. I didn't want to take him out at all, and so I kept it clean, and I made sure that I didn't make any mistakes.
Well, congratulations. Give it up for Haley Deegan, everyone. Man, Travis, talk about pressure. You had the lead, you know, and I'm like, hey, I'm going to win. Then all of a sudden you get passed. What was going through your mind at that point?
Yeah, you know, on the first start, I thought I had the lead and I was going to run away with it, but the restart kind of jacked me. You know, I got started back in third, and Haley kept me honest the entire race. She got by me that last lap, so I knew I had to make some moves, and I can't believe I got it right before the last lap. I couldn't do it without my family and my spotter and all the people that come out and support me. You know, all my sponsors too. I got Oakley, Pure Oils, kept that car running great. Action Sports Canopies, it's hot out here, man, and it's good to have some shade that fits. But yeah, Troy Lee Designs kept my lid fresh, and all the other guys that were out here, Ricky and Tyler helped me out yesterday, but it was a great race, and I couldn't do it without Adidas either. They're on board this year, so it's going to be a good year. I can't wait to get back out here and doing the Pro Light.
There he is, Travis P. Coy. But give it up one more time for Trevor Briska. Haley Deegan, our winner, Travis P. Coy. Kaz, back to you.
Tell you what, amazing group of pigs and a great group of sponsors who help support us out there, including the great folks at Horizon Solar Power, which is fastest growing family-owned solar installer in Southern California with offices in Hemet, Redlands, and Palm Springs. Horizon offers electricity for less and encourages you to be powered by the sun. Visit horizonsolarpower.com. Coming up next for our main events, it will be the Production 1000. One of the folks we don't get a chance to mention enough is the folks that help put on this regional series, and actually a lot of the racing you see all across the United States and the world are the great folks at Lucas Oil. Did you know that there is less than 1/100th of an inch of motor oil protecting your car's engine? Friction and heat causes engine oil to experience thermal breakdown, weakening its ability to protect the engine and its parts. Lucas Oil Heavy Duty Oil Stabilizer, especially formulated to resist thermal breakdown, protect vital engine parts, and extend the life of your engine. It also stops smoking, knocking, internal oil consumption, and worn engine. Lucas Oil, keep that engine alive. See their complete line of products online at an O'Reilly's in Napa near you, or see it online at lucasoil.com. Setting the field for your Production 1000 main event. Leading him out onto the track will be the 921. Sure I got it right. David Mayhew is going to beat him out alongside of David will be Trisha Wright in the 907. Cody Raiders in the 916. In the 995, it's Michael Camp. Row 3's got the 912 of Thomas Contino and the 905 of Tommy Scranton. Row number 4, Jason Merrill in the 918 and Sean Viola in the 927. Number 5 is the 964 of Robert Van Beekum and the 914 of Josh Baggy. Row 6 is the 932 of Elizabeth Bash and the 903 of Tyler Parks. Row 7, 999 for Dan Worley and Trevor Keys in the 982. Row 8, Jason Ellis in the 910. 990 is Kevin Durannard. And in row number 9, George Hamill in the 919 and Greg Ryan in the 931. Row 10's got Nick Templeton in the 966 and Brian Carr in the 913. Row 11, yes, I said row 11. It is a full field. Mike Lewis in the 906, Katie Vernola in the 972. 930, Mike Lombardi and Nick Thompson in the 967. Row 13's Nick Atkinson in the 908 and Adam Mello in the 923. 28 taking the green flag for this. It'll be Christopher Sheriff in the 957. And rounding out your field, the 964 of Colton Moore. I'm a poet and didn't know it. She's shaking her head, right? She's like, no, he did not go there. Yeah. Inversion 4 spots for today's main event. Off to my battery. Green, green, green. Production class, it's going to be about skills. They work their way into turn 1. All of them. Looks like everybody clean. 3 wide coming through. Setting the field because they're running the full course. Taking themselves all the way up to the big tabletop into turn number 2. Everybody looking for a different line to get themselves through the fields. Some to be fast, some to be safe. Now the infamous turn number 3. Whoa, diving in. Oh, a little bicycle coming through the top, and he holds on to it. But maybe he was going to have to give up that leader spot after losing that momentum. So, Trisha, right now, your leader coming to the line. Ladies first on lap number 1. Field starting to have some separations. We have a couple climbing up the areas, doing it Robbie Wood style and through one as we've already got one car making its way to the infield by little Lake Lucas, or Lake Lone Mart, I guess we should call it. There to the infield. I'm not sure who that is. Little cleaner out there this time around for the 921. Whoa, big congestion. We've got one on its lid in turn number 3. Yellow flag is out. We're going full caution. Looks like we're going to hold it. Stand. Yellow flag is out. Full course caution coming. They race to the yellow. Now 1 but 2 cars on their lids as we come off of that first lap. Make sure they get the Tonka safety team out there safely. We can get them first and foremost check to make sure they're going to be okay. Then after that, get them back into a towable position. But first and foremost has been the safety of these drivers as rule number 1 since the inception of Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. So make sure you guys go and check it out. You're going to be your leader. Raiders going through. David Mayhew going to be second. After that bicycle coming in through turn number 3, as you can see how treacherous that turn can be. So now the Tonka safety team's going to get him turned over. Black Rhinos, getting them all lined up and ready to go. We're going to try to get back to green flag racing as soon as possible. Try to get all our divisions in. We're running out of time.
All right, reset the field. It looks like Cody Raiders, after 2 laps here, is our leader. And wait for my screen to switch here again.
But it was pretty cool as she made the pass got made as Mayhew got himself on 2 wheels coming to that infamous turn number 3 on the first lap.
He likes to ride his bicycle?
Yeah, I'm telling you, likes to ride the bicycle. I like to ride a bicycle. Well, I can't afford gas.
Sounds like there's a song in that somewhere.
All right.
So it's Mayhew in second.
They're wasting
Michael
no time.
Camp third. Sean Viola in fourth. Here we go.
Black
The
Rhino.
pace truck is off. Raiders out of the box, and I'll tell you what, that young man has had a target painted on his back for many years now, always a front runner up there. But this class being a new class, it is really competitive. I'll tell you what, cause only a year these things have been out, and look at the field. I don't think I've ever seen a class grow this quick.
Well, the coolest thing about it is you think about it is this is truly where you develop your skills because it's a production class. So, you know, it's as much of a level. Yeah. But, I mean, it's as level a playing field as you're going to get for a chance to go out there and prove your skill
a lot
set.
of people say, the price, $18,000, $20,000. But you know what? You're getting a competitive race vehicle equipped with Walker Evans wheels and shocks. I mean, it doesn't get better than that.
So Cody's liking that clean view from the front.
They're mold a lot of Polarises out there.
How crazy is that to sit there? I mean, you literally, timing screen has to scroll because there's so many.
You know what I like about them is they're quiet.
I can't believe it.
Don't get me wrong, I love the sound of a good motor, but it's nice to have a nice little break.
This is racing. This is over the top explosion. Blow your eardrums
Hey,
out.
I've already lost 24 dBs of hearing.
So coming to the line right now, looking for our next set.
So it's Raiders. The 916 continues to lead here down the front straightaway with a whole lot of footsteps behind them.
Cody Raiders, David Mayhew, Michael Camp, Tommy Scranton, Nick Templeton, Dan Worley, Thomas King, Sean Viola, rounding out the top, your leaders coming through. And the coolest thing I think about a stock class like this is literally it's still open, it's still safe. I mean, the safety's already built into it. It's not like you're reinventing the wheel on these things, you know, and you can sit there. Because how much customization can you do on a production class like
Nothing.
this? Nothing. So
Change your seat covers.
And a paint job. That's about it, right?
Yeah, I'm looking down here. Tommy Scranton, of course, big winner out of Glen Helen. He's sitting in 5th right now, so let's keep an eye on him. Mayhew in 2nd behind Raiders. They come across the stripe.
Trisha Wright having engine trouble early on, one of our first racers off. And now Josh Baggy working his way, and now Colton Moore pulling off the field.
Colton Moore, of course, a quad champion and freestyler.
But unfortunately, his skill does not seem to be cooperating with the mechanics underneath him.
So looking down the field here, we got Raiders, Mayhew, Camp, Scranton, Templeton, Contrero, Viola. And as my screen switches around one more time, let's see.
Competition yellow, so it gives them a chance to bunch it back up, and it becomes anybody's race all over again.
Jason Ellis, how about that? Ellis mate sitting in 8th place there in the IMG machine. Very good to see him having a better day. Glen Helen, not so successful for him. Brian Carr right after him there.
Yeah, well, you know, after that bicycle in turn 3 on that first lap that he gave up the lead to Tricia. Let's see if David Mayhew can turn it back around and get himself back out.
That's right. Running our top 10 is going to be Dan Worley. Then you got Elizabeth Bash. Elizabeth Bash, the motocrosser.
Did not know that.
Yes, pro women's motocrosser.
Actually, I've admitted to not knowing a lot today. I may not know a lot, but one thing I do know is it is so cool to see these families, these things, and a lot of competitive racing, a lot of rubbers getting rubbed, and yet all these spotters. I come from the stock car. I've seen a lot of fenders rubbed. Never mind.
A lot of fiberglass. A lot of plastic.
You know what I'm saying? Don't. Not a rubber. No, I'm a Bruins fan. Never mind. I wear the bike helmet in this family. Yeah. Lambskins will not be used in the calling of this race. Here we go. Back to green.
Well, right back to racing action. Speaking of racing, Raiders, it's anonymous right now. Mayhew sitting in that 2nd spot as Camp and Scranton moves up into 4th. Templeton in 5th. Thomas Toronto, it looks like in 5th, and my screen changed again.
But, even in that interview you were doing earlier in the day with Corey Weller, one of the things is once the race is underway and you're one of the lead competitors in this division, when you get out in front, it's your line. They got to beat your line.
Well, and then being in a production class, lines are everything. Being smooth, Greg, that is the key. Enter fast, exit fast. And believe it or not, it sounds stupid. Sometimes slower is faster because you're smoother.
Smooth is fast.
Smooth like mayonnaise. That's a euphemism.
Yeah, I'm not touching that one. Now, one of the things you're going to see is you see some of our divisions coming out on the full course as they make through this tabletop. You're getting a chance to see this landing point. As they come out of turn number 2 into this tabletop, you see the markers. You got 100 feet, 150 feet, 200 feet, 250 feet. In 2 weeks, when those 800 and 900 horsepower Pro 2s and Pro 4s come out here, you're literally going to see them take them all the way down the line. They're literally going to be launching them, trying to set up for turn 3. So we hope to see you back out here in 2 weeks as well as they come across the line. Our remains Cody Raiders, David Mayhew, Michael Kemp, Nick Templeton, and Tommy Scranton. Top 3 checking out, but it looks like the battle for 4, 5, and 6 is on right now to see if they can catch up to the leaders. Running out of time, running out of laps. Looks like this podium might be set, but who will be in?
So look at this. I'll tell you what, the top 3 are very equally spaced. They're all Mayhew hoping the Raiders will make a mistake. Next time around, 2 more laps to go. Let's see how it's all going to pull out here.
And you saw Mayhew almost kind of kick it up like if he could try to get a little more momentum to set coming out of 4, just to see if he could scrub off and pick up any time at all. I'm just not a fan of Trisha Wright, you know that?
All right, here we are, Raiders Mayhew.
Because here's the whole thing is if you looked at it, Mayhew set
Templeton.
up 3/10 quicker. So he's getting there. But
3/10 times 12, that adds up.
But now he's out of time and out of laps. As we look down to the start-finish line, we're going to be getting close. I see it in hand. I don't want to talk to Paul. So Raiders not only looking in his rear view mirror, that battle for second now getting tight. Raiders to the line, white flag, one more time around. The battle right now looks like it's for second between Mayhew and Cam. So Raiders out as we come through. Raiders going to look like he's going to stay clean, but the battle, who's going to be second on the podium? Some separation as they make their way up. Yep, Mayhew and Camp now coming out. Who's going to be standing where? Raiders almost taking it too easy. Whoa, coming to the outside. Here he comes. Mayhew now working himself up, trying to hold on to that second spot. Whoa, slides up. Now here comes Camp underneath. Raiders in line, but no, it looks like he's not going to be able to pull it off. Here's your winner for our Production 1000. Give it up for Cody Raiders, David Mayhew second, and Michael Camp third.
All right, we're going to move it over while Greg makes his way down to the podium. We got Paul from Action Sports Canopies here, and I'll tell you what, Paul, a lot of people are using those covers out there and seeing Action Sports Canopies. Let's move you over here. See your little X. Get on your mark. And we're going to turn you towards the camera. There he is. He's got a face for radio, folks. I do apologize. But, Paul, I just had Travis Picoy up on the podium. He gave you big love. He said it's hot out there, but it's not hot under the Action Sports canopies.
Oh, for sure. If you want to cool down, buy a canopy and look good and be covered. And we can take care of you.
Well, the cool thing is you can print anything on it, your teams, your sponsors, all that good stuff. You can personalize it.
Oh, we can print whatever you want. I can print your mug on a canopy and look good.
Well, I don't know about looking good, but you can print it.
That's how good we are.
That's how good you are. Well, how do they get a hold of you, folks?
Just cruise over to our canopy over there and or go to actionsportscanopies.com and we'll hit you up for sure.
So you hear that, folks at home? actionsportscanopy.com. You want to get personalized, you want to look like a professional team? Action Sports Canopies where it's at.
Correct. And if you're at home, make your way out here tomorrow because it's going on again and find us. We will keep you covered.
Thank you, Paul.
Thank you.
There he is. All right, we're going to send it down to the podium for Greg Cazzo as our drivers make their way out of the cars.
Come on, you guys. Let's give you some trophies, thank some sponsors, and get on and have some more fun. You guys enjoy that race? Did you? I don't know. Church is on Sunday. You're supposed to make noise about that time. I don't know. Hook everybody up. Telling you what, putting on one of the best races of the day, and these guys threw it down. Let's go. Ooh, here, let me help you there. I'm just,
Thank you.
There we go. Get this for you. Let's go. Give it up for our third place. Give it up for Michael Camp. Dude, you guys were having fun, weren't you?
Absolutely. It was such tight racing. We were all so close, and nobody was hitting each other, and that's a big plus when your car stays together and doesn't break, and you could be up here and have a good time.
Now, in this production class, that was the whole thing, is nobody could pull away. So everybody was so tight on the lines, but yet everybody's looking for that inch. It was all the way through, because I know somebody had a little bicycle going on a little bit, but we won't talk about that until later. So, sponsors, anybody you want to thank?
First and foremost, IMG Motorsports wouldn't be here without you guys. Thank you.
Okay. Quick, simple, to the point. I know the race director likes that. Give it up for Michael Cam. You had fun today. It was definitely entertaining, at least on our end. Give it up for the 921 of David Mayhew. You want to tell us what happened?
Well, Cody got an awesome start and got by us there. I thought I had him on the inside right-hander right there and just bicycled up a little bit too much, and he drove a perfect race. Once we were single file, everybody was so close. The racing, it's like Talladega or Daytona. You're just out there trying to hope he makes a mistake and pressure him into something, but Cody kept his cool and did an awesome job.
Now, is that what makes this class so much fun, not only to watch, but to race in? Is the fact is nobody can pull away on this. If you stay on your line, you got a good chance if there's any slip to catch them.
Yeah, that's what Production 1000, basically stock razors with some bolt-on stuff, and everybody, it shows how close everybody's stuff really is. When you get in line, it's really, really hard to pass, and the freight train probably throughout the whole field proved it.
But you guys are still all smiling when you came out of it. Sponsors and friends you want to thank?
I got to thank Sparks Racing, Hyper Wheels, Streamline Brakes, Randy, Mark, Johnny, Kyle, my son, everybody that comes out and helps us and makes this a fun time. All the crowd, everybody at Lucas Oil for putting the races on. It's a blast to come out here and have some fun.
One more time, David Mayhew. He called your line perfect. We could call it many things, but we will just call you winner for tonight. Give it up for Cody Raiders. This is a tough class. They've talked about it. You can get a freight train going, and if you have any slip, how much mirror time was there going on once you got out in front?
Yeah, it's definitely when I got some strong people pushing on me, and it's any mistake that you make, they can capitalize on it and freaking pass you fast.
Now is that more nerve-wracking, being in the lead as you're coming in on that last lap and you see that white flag?
Yeah, as soon as you see that lap flag, you're just don't throw it away. Just make another good lap, and nerves get the best of you sometimes, but not this time.
Who is talking in your ear?
I want to thank Nick. He definitely pushes me hard on the track, and I just want to thank all my sponsors: Cognito, Polaris Razor, Method Race Wheels, GMZ Tires, Pack Springs, Fox Shocks, and Black Rhino and Racer X, and everybody who just came out.
All right, one more time, your winner of your Production 1000, Cody Rares. Give them all a big hand. I'm going to throw it. I hate wireless microphones sometimes. Pick her up. You guys take your pictures. I'm going to throw it back up to Dave. More racing.
More racing.
Oh, I almost.
All right, coming up next, it's the Mackenzie's Limited Buggy 1600 Buggy. In fact, we're going to have Mackenzie's up here. I don't know. I know he got the racing and he went back down. So if he wants to come on up, great time for him to come talk about the class he's sponsoring. So Mackenzie's, come on up. I want to thank everybody again for coming out here to round number 2 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series presented by CarTech. I want to thank all the great sponsors again this year. Of course, Lone Mart, the official partner. Polaris, Horizon Solar, Bosch, the official power tool. Mastercraft Safety, giving all of our crew safety in those Tonka safety trucks. Optima Batteries brings us the green flag that starts all the races. So we are moving now. It's Mackenzie's areas. Let's go talk to him a little bit about it. Like to introduce yourself for Mackenzie's here?
Jeff Quinn.
Well, you know, Jeff, we've seen you around for years. You know, you've been a racer. You've been involved with this for years. And I'll tell you what, when you think of buggies, I think Mackenzie's.
And I'm glad you think that way. We've tried for 26 years to come out and help and support all the racers.
Well, definitely, if anybody's looking involved in getting into, you know, the entry level of racing, whether it's in the desert or short course, you guys got, you know, the tools and the bolt-ons and the parts to make it possible.
Yeah, we've got everything you need for any of these cars out here. If anybody needs help, come talk to us. We've got great knowledge and 25 years experience. We should be able to help you.
You're out down the Orange County area too, right?
Oh, yeah, beautiful Anaheim, California.
I know, I always see it. I live in Fullerton. I'm very close to the area, and I've actually had some guys or some buggies, and I always see the Mackenzie stickers locally in my area, and it's like pretty cool to see, you know, how many people have been involved with Mackenzie's. Really, I mean, I really don't know who else to go to when I think of that.
Well, we appreciate that. We've tried hard. It's been a long time working at it, and we appreciate everybody's support, and let's have some good races.
Well, how do the folks at home get in touch with Mackenzie's? You have mail order you could do. They can hook them up on some shipping.
Yep, we got email. You can do sales at mackenzies.com or 714-441-1212. Give us a call. We'll help.
We appreciate you being out here and supporting. I always see you, whether it's a national series over the years and also here. And good to see somebody who has racing experience and they're telling these guys how to make their buggies go fast.
Yeah, we do pretty much try all the products we have, so we know what works and doesn't work. That saves you a few steps there and a few dollars.
It's the old adage, you put your money where your mouth is.
You got that right. We'll be at the mid next week testing new stuff again.
Very cool. We appreciate you coming up, and hopefully tomorrow for round number 3 we get you up here and talk a little bit more. And of course, all the folks at home, you can tell everybody if you didn't see today's broadcast, it will be archived on YouTube.
Perfect. That'd be great. Everybody come out and support Lucas Oil.
We appreciate it. Thank you, Jeff. Very much. Go see him down there at Mackenzie's, folks. All right, it's time for the Mackenzie's Limited Buggy, Desert Buggy. Here we go. We are Optima Battery, green, 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 green. Release the Hornets. All Oh my, we've got a donut shop opened up in turn number 1. All right, as we look here, they come around. We're looking to get onto the transponders. Brister was on the pole. You have Carter, Stave Lang, Brock Dickerson. You can't miss Brock in the bright orange machine, the 304. So it's Carter, Lang, Cullen, Dickerson, Chad Graham, 338 of Brock Livesley. This class is what I like to say is the natural progression for a lot of our young trophy cart drivers or modified kart drivers that moved into limited buggy. You learn how to drive. You learn how to be smooth. This is the best grassroots class for learning out there as far as I'm concerned. Isn't that right, Caso?
Well, that was one of the things we talked about in the fact that this is open wheel racing.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, this is the whole thing is not only are you learning how to position that car, set up for your turns, you're also looking how you can keep it off of somebody else's machine.
And just to let you know, a couple of our top drivers just got tied up there. They got cleared. That's definitely going to shuffle them back.
Making their way into turn number 1 is our leader, Ron Carter, followed by Mason Cullen. And telling you, this is going to be one of the best guys. Oh, hey, there's our MAV TV machine. Chad Graham working his way through. You can hear the Hornets buzz as they make their way. Again, another one of the great divisions running on the full course here at our Lucas Oil Off-Road facility here at Lake Elsinore Motorsports Park. Ron Carter, your leader, followed by Mason Cullen in that 339, Brock Dickerson 384. Chad Graham, big move right there, dropping a full second off of his previous lap time and fastest on the field, crossing the line, going sub-minute, trying to get up and move into position to get on the podium. That's Matthew Brister crossing the start-finish line. Again, as Dave described it, one of the just best learning opportunities. If you truly want to be an off-road racer, especially in the stadium format, this is one of the best classes to do it. Now as Ron in that 319 comes across the line, putting on a sub-minute performance of his own, goes Carter, Cullen, Graham, now moving into the third spot. Carter, Cullen, Graham, Dickerson, and Livesey, your top 5. So we're getting ready to finish off this next lap and head to their competition caution. These drivers, I think they're getting the hang of this, because if you not only are you watching their positions, you're watching their lines, but if you actually look at their lap times, they're actually shaving off a second almost every single lap.
Well, the track dries out a little bit. The track comes to you. There's a lot of different formulas. You figure a faster line. But right now, I can tell you right out front, Ron Carter passed by, USA, the F&L machine of Mason Colin. Ron Carter now in second. Chad Graham and that team associated limited buggy. And Brock Dickerson.
And it's I guess to put it in perspective, for Dave and I that are sitting here looking at the live timing and scoring, when the driver puts up a new fast time, it turns green. Well, we're looking at this. We're looking at the timing and scoring, and every single driver is throwing up a green new fastest lap
Well,
time.
you know what I'm impressed with? Cullen is down in the 57s in a limited buggy. That's pretty impressive. That's some smooth driving.
So here we go to the line as we get ready to take that competition yellow. It will be Mason Cullen. Chad Graham moving up into the number 2 spot, followed by Ron Carter and Brock Dickerson. So we'll get them all lined back up. Our Luxol pace truck out there. Of course, our pace truck sponsored by the great folks at the LGE Custom Truck Shop out in San Dimas. Are the proud sponsors of our pace truck here for this weekend's racing at the Lucas Oil Off-Road Regional Series. Once we finish up our Mackenzie's Limited Buggy and 1600 Buggy main event, we're going to go right into our Weller Racing SR1 main event. Dave had a chance to talk to Corey Weller earlier today, who races both regionally and in our national series. Remember her last year in our Pro 4 tilted kilt machine. Here we go. Optima battery, green, green, green. Field bunch up. That opens up the opportunities not only for her to move up a spot, but also run into your neighbor. But it looks like everybody's going to stay clean as they head to the backstretch. Quick separation for Cullen right there in that 339. Boy, you see the drivers taking up a lot of different positions as they set up turn number 2. Now 3, on the other hand, that seems
to be... there's a lot of them going in there.
Graham holding on to that second spot, but oh my.
Dickerson on the move, but look at him going inside. Oh, he's got a little company there. Livery.
So now Ron Carter moving. We got Colin, Graham, Carter, Lang, Livesley, Dickerson, Claybaugh, Collins, Wood, and Knott.
Oh, they're going big up and over the Matterhorn as our leaders come around. Let's see how far they're jumping here. I'd say, about 75, 80 feet. You can see the 100, 150 feet, 200, 250. We'll see that in 2 weeks here for the National Series. You'll see the Pro 2s, Pro 4s, and the Pro Lights going big. Greg, I love seeing those numbers out there. What I want to do in the big series, when the National Series come, we'll get you to lay out there at the 200-foot mark and have them jump over you.
Oh, yeah.
Sure?
Yeah. No, you can win that opportunity.
You can win that opportunity.
No, thank you. I think you and I will just stay safely up here in the bleachers and call it out. Time ticking down on our Mackenzie's Limited Buggy main event. Mason Collins did. Now, first and second seem to be creating some separation. Now can we see if there's a battle for that third spot on the podium as we've got a cart. Ooh, no. Is he upside down? He's right side up, but he's stalled out. Whoa. Yellow flag or letting the driver's nose. We're trying to get a safety truck around.
Oh, we got a stall.
We got a stall coming in the 3. Listen. Looks like another round of green, white checkers. Well, it was Collins straight up. But now it looks like Graham and Dickerson's going to get one more shot at it. And again, we remind you guys, so many great sponsors that helped us out, and of course, all the great folks in the Midway that we want you to make sure to stop by and see. One of them are the amazing folks over at Horizon Solar Power, which is fast-growing family-owned solar installer in Southern California. With offices in Hemet, Redlands, and Palm Springs, Horizon offers electricity for less and encourages you to be powered by the sun. Visit them online. It is horizonsolarpower.com today as we go green, green, white, checkered. Can Cullen get that distance out as they make their way into one? Looks like he's already got some separation between him and Graham, but Dickerson staying right on the bumper. It looks like we're going to have a battle for that second spot on the podium. Dickerson to the inside. Graham as they come to the big top. Setting up for turn 2. Cullen trying to be smooth, but is he going too smooth as the group bunches up? Oh, now Graham's getting some separation. Dickerson now getting challenged by Carter.
Look at that. Graham,
here we go.
Got spun around.
2 of them get spun around. Dickerson's able to hold on. Dickerson going to be a number 7. Looks like we might have somebody different on the podium.
Look at Dickerson.
Oh! So kind of surprised it's going to be 1 lap to go. Cullen's still leading, but the rest is going to be saying now it's Brock Dickerson second, Ron Carter third, Claybaugh fourth. Not the podium we thought 5 minutes ago.
Did you see Dickerson just thread the eye of the needle there? Wow. Those two, Cullen and Dickerson, had a lot of carnage behind them, but it all turned out their favor with 1 lap to go. The checkered flag, the Canadian checkered flag is in his sights.
Mason Cullen able to stay away from the carnage. Going to roll it through turn number 4 one more time. To the checkered flag, Mason Cullen, your winner. Holding on to second, Brock Dickerson, and rounding out your podium for your Mackenzie's Limited Buggy, Ron Carter. Our officials are making their way down, and Dave will give you the official results here as we go through and congratulate our winners. And again, remember, every ticket is a pit pass, so you can make your way afterwards. Congratulate the winners, console the losers. But no doubt Mason Cullen will on a rail for your Mackenzie's Limited Buggy main event. Not appropriate for the music we needed for that turn number 3 coming up right before the white lap. And again, we still got one more gift certificate to give away for Jersey Mike's. If you got a minute, run by, and no, not you, Dave. Make sure to head over to the Jersey Mike's booth, take a selfie, post it on Instagram, and tag us, hashtag Lucas Oil Regional. Bring it up to the booth, and we will score you a free regular sub, courtesy of Jersey Mike's.
Well, if you guys are just hold on down there with the podium for a second, I'm sure you're going to wait for the checks.
He's always waiting for the checks. Other proud sponsors we want to thank for hanging out and being a part of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series include the great folks at Lone Mart, official partner, and couldn't do anything without our great presenting sponsors, CarTech. Other sponsors include Polaris, proud sponsors, along with our Black Rhino, part of our Pace vehicles out for the weekend, Horizon Solar, Bosch, our official tool, Mastercraft, who's sponsors of our safety team, Optima Battery, our green flag sponsor, and K&N Filters, our checkered flag sponsor. Intense T's, our official merchandiser here at the Lucas Oil Off-Road Regional and National Series, as well as Tonka, proud sponsors of the safety team. LGE Custom Truck Shop, our Pace Truck sponsor for today, as well as People Water, the official water, and Cold Cock Whiskey, our official whiskey. We have an official whiskey? No wonder I like this series. Rockstar, the official energy drink, and Ion Camera is the official onboard camera of our regional, as well as Lucas Oil Productions.
All right, let's go ahead and pull the limited buggies up there. Mackenzie's limited buggy. Well, I got some checks. I know these guys are always going to start off here with Steve Lang, third place. Handing him his envelope. Got a nice little check in there. And tell you what, we always talk about, limited buggies. And they're probably one of the more difficult races to do. Due to the fact you don't have a lot of horsepower. You don't have a lot of suspension. You have open wheels. You don't want to touch people. You got to be smooth. So many different factors just to get on a podium.
Absolutely, and it's just tough racing with these guys, and competition's immense. So I went from the back to the front to the back to the front, and just crazy times. I'm just lucky to be here, and I'll take luck every time I can. I want to thank General Tire because they hashtagged me today, which is pretty cool, and Ken Lothringer for my chassis that I always feel safe in. Fat, Greg at Fat, my spotter and crew chief Kevin Davis, wife, family, and John Proctor. Wherever John is, John helps me out immensely, and I wouldn't be here if it wasn't him helping me be up front.
There he is, Steve Lang, everyone. Give it up for him. Here's our youngest driver ever, maybe. Not? Right on. What, 29 now and holding? Yeah. There you go. Ron Carter here, got a check for you. Okay, thank you. That's always a good thing. He's got the Mackenzie shirt on, supporting. Got to love that. My guy. There you go. Well, Ron, definitely a good racer there. It's like Steve was saying, guys are like yo-yos out there and ping pong balls all over the place, but a lot of spills on aisle 3 out there. Turn number 3 tied up quite a few. Everybody got spun around, but you're able to come out and get on the box.
Yeah, all you got to do is just stay patient, and they'll take each other out. Years of experience to tell you that.
Well, you got some people to thank for being up here today.
But say it again.
You got some people to thank?
Yeah, 10-4, I want to thank my spotter, Andy. And I want to thank John Sprague, Chris Knott, and Skyline Fabrication. He builds big steel buildings. He don't work on the cars. And everybody that comes out to watch this race. I want to thank everybody for coming out, and Lucas Oil, and all you old guys, get off the couch and get a car and get out here and play. It's okay.
There he is, Ron Carter. Mason Colin, I got a check for you. Wow, you can have the F&L families here for you, huh?
Yeah, they're all over the place. Blue shirts, you see them all over the place.
Well, let's start to talk a little bit about this race. This is a good one. You got out front, but there was a lot of carnage going on behind you. I'm sure your spotter was telling you, don't worry, they're all taking each other out.
No. I didn't have a radio. I don't know what happened. It shorted out or something, and I didn't have it the whole race, so he wasn't telling me anything.
Didn't matter. You were in front.
Yeah, I got out, and I led it from there.
Would you like to thank some people for being out here today?
Brent Parkhouse for the tires, F&L, my dad, my mom, and everyone that came out and supported today.
Mason Colin, everyone. Give it up for him. One more time, Steve Lang, Ron Carter, and Mason Colin. Let's go ahead and bring the 1600 Desert Buggies up. Kevin Streety? No? Well, here's first right here. And the good thing is, Joe Willie, you have a $50 coupon from Kartech because you got that big Kartech sticker right on the side of your cars there. You got to love that. Man pays attention. I want to say congratulations getting up here and taking the win here, and you got some people to thank today.
All right, yeah, I had a good time. It's just hard dodging all those limited buggies out there. They keep crashing into each other. But we get around them. Just want to thank all my support team, especially Mitch and Miles, coming out and spotting for me. Mackenzie's, Cartech, and just everybody, and Virgin Galactic, because they're the ones that pay for the bills for this.
There you go. Give it up for Joe Whitley, everybody, our winner.
Do we even have music going? I don't want to do that again. Okay. There we go. Time for your Weller Racing SR1s. Sean Illingworth will lead them out onto the track as we get ready for their main event. Corey Weller will be alongside in the number 1. Row 2 will be Brian McCormick in the 9, and in the 1, AZ, Brandon Kilgore. Row 3, Matt Land in the 91, Robert Van Beekum in the 64. Row 4 is the 94 of Dustin Nelson, in 42, Scott Webster alongside. Row 5 is the 51 of James Garman and the 14 of Robert Wilson. Row 6 has got Gary Thompson in the 2 and J.R. Wood in the 28. Row 7 is Kenny Frost in the 76 and the 820 of Nick Harrington. Row 8 is the 819 of Art Williams, the 86 of Brian Gordon. Row 9 is Tim Compton in the 85 and the 16 of David Hooray. Row 10, Corey Smith in the 4, Paul Beam in the 90. That is your 20 kart main event. Inversion on 2 spots. The LGE sponsored the Pace Truck out on the track right now. The LGE Custom Truck Shop, hanging out in the San Dimas area. Find them online, lge-motorsports.com. Here we go, flag in hand. What are we going to do? One more time. Oh. now. See, I don't know these things. Hey, Dave, quit flirting with everybody. What? Oh. Oh.
No, I have 100% on my phone.
Water? Yeah. It was over here. I just moved it because it was waffling. Huh? Again, don't forget, we've got plenty of stuff going on, and you can catch Dave Arnold and myself, Greg Hazo, out at the national race coming up here in 2 weeks. Should be a ton of fun. Especially it's opening round. So you've got new drivers, new classes, some old faces and some new places. You know.
Well, you know what? This class right here will be racing at the Nationals.
Yep, they are doing a demo both Friday night and Saturday night. And you can see them not only this weekend, but also that weekend as well, along with some of the great names like McCachran, like Renazetter. You know, you're going to see your extreme stars. You're going to see the superstars of their individual sports. And you're going to see McGrath. And you're going to see Deegan. And Twitch is going to be out there. Ronnie Weiss was going to say he was going to come out.
Well, when I talked to Ronnie, he told me that his truck's about a month out. He'll be in hopefully Chandler. Then back here in May.
Yeah, but he said he was going to come hang.
He's going to come hang out with us.
Well,
he's going to scout the competition.
Dude, you've seen what lack of intelligence I have when it comes to calling a race. I just want to go hang out.
Oh, yeah, it's a good time.
So we're going to crank up the horsepower, crank up the music, and have a good time. 2 weeks, Lucas Oil Off-Road Racing Series right here. Pro 4, Pro 2, Pro Buggy, Pro Light, SR1, Mod Karts. You name it, we'll have it. LucasOilOffroad.com. Sweet go green!
Optima Battery says green, green, green.
Whipping it through. Oh, we got one. Almost came off the top right there as we raked our way through. Starting to get some separation in those SR1s. Oh. Corey Weller setting up turn number 380. Little wider wheelbase on these SR1s. Looks like they're able to duck in and carry a little bit more speed through turn number 3. So Corey holding on to that lead set up real nicely. All the tricks she's learned from the Pro 4 class as well. It's her championships in the SR1 class. Leading her out to the line. So to be Weller, Kilgore, Frost, McCormick, and Nelson, your top 5.
Well, not surprised. Corey Weller jumps out front. You got Brandon Kilgore, Kenny Frost, Brian McCormick, Justin Nelson running our top 5. Weller, man, 100 feet. Did you just see that? She just aired that thing out. I'm going to call that Air Weller. Special delivery.
But don't forget, competition yellow. We're going to bunch that field was up. They're going to get another crack at her coming up. Just a couple laps. So the LG Motor Shop pace truck going to get them all bunched up. We'll get them all set up. And we will get back to green.
Well, as we get them all re-racked, restacked here again, you can see that beautiful Lucas Oil Chili Bowl pace truck out there, the Toyota. I know LG Enterprises, the custom truck shop, are sponsor of the official pace truck. And we can see the vehicle under tow there. That's our heartbreaker. It's hard to go when you're only 3 wheels.
Optima battery, green, green, green.
A great start there. Weller out front again. Wanting to hold on to that leaders.
We got one in turn 1. Can't quite see the number. Sitting sideways out there. That minimizes it. They might have to go back into yellow.
Yeah, that's definitely going to bring out a caution flag there. Oh, no, it might not. Let's see. They might have got it cleared. We might stay under green here, and it looks good. It's positive. Weller holding on to the lead.
Got it. And they got it refired. It looks like going to jump back into the field.
Definitely a lot of footsteps behind Corey Weller out in front right now. So much talent out there. Brandon Kilgore, he knows how to put it on the box. Also, don't forget, and don't count out Dustin Nelson. He is definitely the one that could definitely bring it and challenge Corey up there. But don't forget, we got some of the OGs out there. Great to see him also. Van Beekum. Can Van Beekum do it? Ken McCormick, Brian McCormick. You know, I got to thank Brian, of course, for LiveTrackFeed.com, bringing us all this great internet footage here.
He's looking for TV time. So Weller, Kilgore, Nelson, McCormick, Webster, and Wilson going on right now as we talk out to our main event. That didn't work. Corey Weller leads them to the line as we get set for that competition yellow. So as we get a bunch back up, this is our competition yellow. Halfway through our main event of the Weller Racing SR1. Corey Weller, your leader in the number 1, followed by Justin Nelson in the 94. The 1AZ of Brandon Kilgore, the 9 of Brian McCormick. Scott Webster in the 42, round out your top 5, followed by Sean Illingworth in the 808. Robert Wilson in the 14, and Gary Thompson in the 2, Matt Land in the 91, and the 820 of Nick Harrington rounding out your top 10.
Optima Battery says green, green, green once again. Corey Weller out in the lead. And what did I say? Dustin Nelson, keep an eye on him. He's already breaking his way up to second place there. Factory Yamaha.
Kilgore's had a nice run out there. Just it looks like
he's still sitting in second place, though. And what about Brian McCormick still sitting out there? Uh-oh. McCormick might be getting past here. The number 9 of McCormick still holding on to it, but he's got some people looking to the inside there.
Nelson Kilgore.
He's still sitting in 4th, but look at this. 5th and 6th are coming up fast. Well, you know, there's that old adage, light the fires and kick the tires. Corey Weller and that Weller Racing Optima Batteries machine has definitely lit the fires.
Ooh, a little sideways coming off the big jump for Weller. Setting up for turn number 3 coming through. Nice and smooth for your leader right now, but then here comes the goggle for the rest. Led by Nelson in that red 94. Then comes Kilgore in that maybe was once white, but silver body, white hood, blue top. Whoa! Big
Wow.
from Illingsworth trying to get up through the field.
You know where I'm looking right now, that battle for 5th place is really starting to heat up between Webster and Illingsworth. Illingsworth chasing him down in that 6th place. And you can see the automated vending machine of Webster right in front of him.
Battles for the rest of the podium, and this is what's going to be fun to watch. Unless something major happens to Weller, the fun is going to be able to watch 2 through 6.
McCormick now moving up into 3rd.
He's a little closer. Shaving some more time off his last lap as he's
Oh,
trying
look
to
at
catch
this.
up to him.
McCormick trying for that slide job, and he could not make it stick. So it's still Corey Weller, Dustin Nelson, Brandon Kilgore, Brian McCormick, and Scott Webster are top 5.
Kilgore able to hold off McCormick there coming through turn number 3 as they seem to be set up. Looks like Kilgore's going to try to go to the inside. Oh, but he loses and scrubs a little speed. Is that going to give McCormick now a chance to get alongside of him? It's for that last podium spot, last lap.
White flag racing. McCormick in 4th, 1 spot off, trying to catch up to Kilgore. Kilgore got the hammer down. Nelson comfortable in 2nd. Weller, well, she's just checked out.
Here comes McCormick coming out of turn number 2. He's going to try to slide it on the inside of Kilgore as they come to the big jump.
I told you that battle from Kilgore and McCormick is far from over. Look to the inside here
go
McCormick.
Here they go, setting up, coming out of 3.
Oh, no!
Nelson for the 94.
Nelson on pace. It's I see smoke.
Engine failure, up in smoke his podium.
Failure. Oh my.
Now Kilgore's going to move up to the 2. Oh man. 2 turns to go.
Whoa, what a heartbreaker for
no.
Dustin Nelson.
No. Dustin was all lined up.
I can
for
say
podium
he
and
better be doing a motor change tonight. Hey.
So we see the safety team responding just in case.
So as Cos makes his way down the podium, you can see Corey Weller, the number 1 machine, our winner, coming across there. Brandon Kilgore and Brian McCormick going, thank you, Dustin Nelson.
And don't forget, if you missed out any of the action, we'll be back out here tomorrow. Gates open at 9, so we'll hope to see you guys back out for more of the racing action. You can find it all online. What's that feed, Dave? We'll bring everybody up. They'll get a chance. Well, I guess it's ladies first in the Weller Racing SR1. We'll get a chance to talk to our winners here. All right, guys and gals, get up here. Come on, Brandon, get up here.
All right, let's get y'all to the podium here. We're starting to lose daylight. We got a couple more races to go.
Losing light, oh my gosh. There you go. Ladies first. Cut up here, young lady. Good Lord. All right, we're going to go to number 3 right now. And a guy who didn't know if number 3 was going to be the spot where you ended up because some unfortunate luck to Dustin Nelson. Give it up for the number 9 of Brian McCormack. And a little one. You get a little one? Hey, I didn't get a little one. Oh, all right. Dude, you must tell us about that run.
I owe Dustin Nelson a favor. That was, I hate to take it like this, but I'll take a podium any day.
Now, you guys are hard, clean, swapping lines. I mean, but isn't that what it's all about?
Dude, the whole track started out sloppy wet. I mean, that unfortunate in turn 1 gave us a little bit of dry out time, but it was still pretty slick out there. Everybody ran a clean race. I think I landed right on the back of Brandon Kilgore's car and back tire, and it worked out pretty good. Normally, when you tangle like that, it ain't going to look good.
But you guys came up and continued to battle through it. But did you even know what was going on when you saw Dustin pull off?
No, I knew it was white flag. I saw some smoke coming, and I said, "Oh man, I feel bad every time I see that." But I knew something was going bad.
Sponsors, friends, family.
I got to thank the Lord for this awesome weekend and a safe race. I got to thank my family and friends for coming out and helping me out. My sponsors, DWT Tires, Neo Synthetics, ADS Shocks, and everybody else who helps me out.
3rd place, Brian McCormack. Beating, battling, banging, having a good time, throwing on the shades, getting a little dirt on you. You're looking good out there. Give it up for Brandon Kilgore. Dude, that's pretty gnarly.
Yeah, beating and banging is right. I hit Brian. I hit Dustin. I was a little all over the place. It was pretty slick. I was doing everything I could just to hold it together. So, but I got to thank Jason Weller for building this car. This second weekend on the car, but I've been fighting some suspension and finally getting it dialed in. And man, the car's just awesome.
And a great thing out there, you guys had does that make it what it is? I mean, it's cool to be on the podium, but to have as much fun as you guys had out there?
Oh, it's a lot of fun. It's wild. The car's all over the place. If you see any in cars, you're just chopping the wheel. It's a handful.
So one more time, get up for your 2nd place, Brandon Kilgore. And since we are Americans and we do like to say, if I can stay right here, I won't move. We do like to say, ladies first. So give it up to Corey Waller. I don't even know if the term on rails can apply to the way you just kicked the boy's butt.
I was just telling him it was so hard to find a decent line, so I was all over the place. I was just trying to find the driest spot on the track, like in every corner. So it was a challenge, but it was really fun. I mean, these cars are a blast.
In all the experience that you've had in all the different divisions, Pro 1 and Pro 4 and the likes, did you try things maybe that you hadn't tried in the past?
I do. I try to do that every time, mostly like in practice, but if I don't have time, it winds up being in a race or something. But my Maxxis stereos hooked up. Even in the wet stuff, they're just fantastic. So I got some really good drives, and I was going wide in the corners, and it was just fun. I got to thank Optima batteries. Like I said, Maxxis tires, Arid, Yamaha. I have so many good companies, that help me out. So Weller Racing for sure. I mean, Jason's been here wrenching on everybody's stuff, including mine. So thank you very much. I love you.
It does help when he does it. But give it up to your Weller Race SR1, Corey Weller, and your Weller Racing SR1s.
Hey, Kaz, are you holding something in your hand you forgot to give away?
I was strategically walking away. Yes, proud sponsors here at this. She gets an entire bottle of Cold Cock whiskey. So make sure you stop by the Weller Pit to celebrate. You ruined it, Dave. Thanks.
Just looking after your AA program.
Where are the little bottles? I want one of them little bottles, too.
2 more races, we'll be hitting the Cold Cock whiskey.
Deal.
Well, folks, that's another one of the books here for round number 2. Coming up next, it's time for the AMA Plastics Pro Buggy. And Optima Battery says green, green, green. We got Chad Hill in the number 9, Sean Martin in the 64, Philip Isabel in the 68, Matt Colin in the 39, 93 of Brandon Blythe, Chad George in the number 1, 99 Aaron Harsty Jr., 55 is Stephen Clabb on the front pole, or the front was Bud Ward in the 17 and Dave Bonner in the 25. Oh! Absolutely incredible. Aaron Harsty Jr. two-wheeled it off that jump, able to recover. And there's the number 9 getting back into it, Chad Hill. And it looks like, I do believe there was the 60. To Philip Isabel. Let him up, Sam. Darren Hardesty Jr. continues to lead. Bud Ward is now back to second as Chad George made the pass. To 64 there, Sean Martin. It's good to see some new buggies out there. We got another one that's down in turn number 1.
Ronnie Fine, don't walk by and say hi. AMA Plastics Pro Buggy main event. Daryl Hardesty Jr., your leader right now, followed by Chad George, Bud Ward, and Dave Bomber.
Well, it's
Darren
still
Hardesty,
Hardesty,
your leader
but look
right
at
now,
this,
going
Chad
through.
George in tow.
Followed by Chad George,
has
Bud
lit the
Ward.
wick here.
Whoops. We were stepping all over each other. That's definitely when you can't hear each other. You were talking, I was talking, I had no idea. Darren Hardesty is your leader, followed by Chad George. Chad George, multi-time winner, champion in this division out there. It's, you know, give folks that are maybe watching on the stream an idea. We saw buggies out earlier. Now, what's the difference between this and a pro, like this and now the pro buggy class?
Yes. Absolutely correct, sir.
Okay, as you can tell, even the announcers get a little slappy after being here since 7 a.m. So, but two divisions, all these different classes, different skill sets, different motor packages, different suspension packages. I know. And I was trying to do something for the stream for the folks that maybe who don't understand, like the buggies they saw racing earlier to now you see pro buggies, what the difference might be.
Well, a lot of these either run Ecotech or the Honda power plant out there. You know, inline 4-cylinder. And if you look at the front ends, it's a lot different. They don't have a bean front end. They got the swing arm, and they got A-arms in front that goes up and down. A little bit more suspension, a lot more horsepower, and a turning brake. And it looks like it is the competition yellow. Time to re-rack them and restack them.
LGE, proud custom truck shop, proud sponsors of our pace truck, as that gets them all bunched back up. We'll finish up the back half. Competition yellow bringing the field. Settling the field right now, Chad George, your leader in the number 1, followed by Darren Hardesty Jr. in the 99. No, it's Hardesty first. Chad George second. No, oh, Chad pulled off. Oh, no. So it will be Hardesty first, Bud Ward second, Dave Bonner third, Stephen Clayball fourth, and Matt Cullen fifth. Trouble for the number 1 of Chad George. As the pace truck pulls off and we get ready to light the hornet's nest back up. Get that stick, rattle the hive, here we go!
Hardesty takes his lead back. Bud Ward, who had it, now back to second. Brandon Blythe in the 93. Followed by the number 9. It looks like Chad Hill.
Oh, it looks like we had a little trouble there. One of our cars out in the back of the pack out there. They're going to work their way through as we come through now. First lap in the books on the back half after the competition yellow. It'll be Hardesty, Ward, Cullen, Claybaugh, Isabel, Bonner, Martin, Blythe, and Hill.
Oh, look at this. Blythe tried to go high on Ward, but Ward able to hold off his advances.
Leaders coming out of turn number 2, setting up the infamous turn number 3, which seems to be the biggest headache we've had for most of our drivers today. It looks like easy sailing for Hardesty, who just rolls it right through the turn. But the battle right now is Cullen, who's trying to catch up. Whoa, almost gets up to that back bumper of Ward. So right now the battle's not for who's on the podium, but where they're going to sit. Whoa, here we go. Cullen to the inside. Ward holds on.
Blythe is working it inside. He's working it outside. He is looking for any possibility to find a way to make the move. But I'll tell you, Bud Ward has just been spot on. Uh-oh, Matt Cullen off base and might have missed a shift there. That's what I think.
Ten cars started our AMA Plastics Pro Buggy main event. Our only casualty so far, Chad George, who was leading the race in the number 1. Hardesty Jr. in the 99, second Bud Ward. Timing and scoring is showing Claybaugh now in the 3rd spot, but I see the number 93 of Brandon Blythe. White flag is out. One more time around for RSC Junior. Clear sailing for Darren Harsey Jr. in the number 99. Our timing and scoring seems to be a little off, but right now by eyeing it, it looks like Brandon Blythe coming in second and Bud Ward third.
All right, so the official is going to be Philippe Isabel, Bud Ward, and Darren Hardesty Jr. All right, we got Jeremy Stenberg, otherwise known as Twitch, over here. You know, you're out here at the regionals checking it out, but you getting ready to do some racing yourself.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be ready, man. As of right now, my truck's a little torn down, but she'll be good.
You got 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's plenty of time.
Yeah, I was talking to Ronnie Feist. He said the same thing. He's up here checking it out, too. And, you know, this is really your family out here, the land of the dirt people. A lot of your fans, all these people out checking this action out here. You just can't stay away yourself.
No, for sure, man. I've been hanging out with, I've been going out testing a lot with Brad DeBirdie, so I wanted to come out and see how he's looking today. And came out and watched my buddy Dustin Nelson that I grew up racing dirt bikes with. So just fun. Just come out and check everyone out racing, just have fun, enjoy it.
So what's your plans so far? I know your truck's torn apart. What's your plans for the season here? What other racing are you going to be doing?
That's about it. I'll just be racing trucks and then riding my dirt bike, just doing X Games and just having fun this year.
Looking for best whip again?
Yeah, best whip. And then we got X Games that do like, they're doing video parts now this year, like real snow, but real moto. So we got video parts coming. It's going to be our special on ABC in like August. So you and your filmer get a gold medal, and that's what I expect to go get.
Yeah, baby, that's what we're talking about. Well, you know, it's so great having you out here. You know, we watched you really all of a sudden get into a qualifying position. We saw you in Vegas. Unfortunately, you came here last round. You showed a lot of people, hey, I'm a factor in this.
Yeah, my truck was played. That motor in my truck was 3 years old, too. So see what we can do with a fresh bullet in there.
Definitely going to good. I want to say thanks for coming and talking to us, and we're looking forward to you racing here.
Yeah, anytime. Thanks.
Twitch, everybody.
Sorry, dude, I was collecting their checks. They get money. They get trophies and money. Dave, you know it's been a long day when I don't mind giving away the checks, but I had trouble giving away the whiskey. Hi.
Well, very cool. Let's see. Looks like they're getting down there, getting that podium figured out there. And right after that, I'm going to see if I can get Ronnie Feist to come over and talk to me a little bit. We'll let him do the podium, and we'll do a quick interview with Ronnie. We got all the superstars of freestyle up here. Now turn truck racers.
We're just checking something out real quick, and they'll get some goodies that we'll be handing out here. Oh, water? Oh, you guys want water? He doesn't really. He's just like, whatever. Sitting in third place in our AMA Plastics Pro Buggy, let's hear it for Dave Bonner. Got a little gnarly out there, didn't it?
Boy, a little bit of contact, huh? Yeah, it was good, though. It was a lot of fun. The track came around pretty quick. That first lap was obviously real slick, but I really appreciate all the help I got. My wife, my brother John, my pit guy, Empire Destructive, Kartech Off-Road, of course. Really appreciate it. Had a lot of fun. It's fun running against these youngsters, I guess. Somebody told me.
Well, we both got a little gray working out there, but it still makes it fun coming out on a Saturday, don't it?
Oh, yeah, this is a lot of fun. I mean, the regional series is an awesome series, family-friendly. I encourage anybody to get involved. It's awesome.
All right, show some love and say some hi on your way out. Dave Bonner. You didn't know how this was all going to unfold tonight, did you? The number 17 of Bud Ward. Come on, show him some love. He was talking about the track coming in. When we were watching the times, everybody started going green about halfway through this, and times got quicker and quicker. Was it just something you found, or were you just kind of waiting for that track to dry up a little bit?
You know, I'm still new at this. This is only my second race out. I've only got about 30 miles in the car. The track came in. It was definitely a dry slick, and it was tough to drive. But, you know what I mean? It was we got to do what we got to do, and everybody's on the same course, so we're all doing it, and these guys did great. Darren was smoking. He did really good. I got to thank all my guys for coming out, all my guys and gals. You know who you are. Thank you. And, no, we did a good job. We've done a lot of racing recently, and we just keep building good cars, so we'll keep coming out.
Well, that smile says a lot of it right there. Any other sponsors, anybody else you want to give some love to?
You know what? Like I said, brand new in the car. I got a Wix engine, Fort and Tranny, built by Dave Foltz. Still working on them, so if anybody's out there, we got room on the car.
All right, then look for the number 17 of Bud Ward. Dude, you were killing it all day, just absolutely on. Oh, wait, I got to stand right here. I don't know how it goes. Come on, make some noise for Darren Hardesty Jr. There it is. You don't get any cold cock whiskey, just so we're clear, okay? I just want to make sure you're understanding about that. But what's it like when you get in a car and you've got it all dialed in like that and you feel like the track's coming to you?
It's amazing, you know, you're just hitting all your marks, and you have your bad laps, you know. You have your bad laps, you have your good laps. But these guys are amazingly fast, and it feels just perfect to be on top of this box. So I couldn't thank for any better sponsors. Competitive Metals, Mickey Thompson Tires, Lumicraft Race Cars, Bilstein, Spy Optic, Replay XD.
Just finished the race and he just nailed all of his sponsors in one thing. One more time, love Darren Hardesty Jr. in your ASA Plastics Pro Buggy. Oh, let's not forget the money. Money, money, money.
Well, real quick, I'm going to let these trucks go by, and we got another special guest up here. We got Ronnie Kung Fu Five-Step there. Ronnie,
where's the whiskey?
You're making the transition from the freestyle world into truck racing. We saw you do some regionals. We saw you get rid of this truck. You got a new truck going. What's going on with your program?
Yeah, that's exactly how it went down. Came out last year, raced 3 rounds here at the regionals, and decided to build a new truck, and it's just about done. So we should be testing by April, and the plan's to be out here around 3. So just trying to improve the program and build some confidence, and came out today, just check these guys out, see who's looking good, see how the track's breaking down throughout the day, and check out some lines. So kind of excited to see this race break down right now.
Well, I know this is the class you're going to be competing in. You know, I'll let you get going to watch this real quick. But, you know, one of the things we've seen a lot of freestyles, Brian's coming into this. We've got McGrath, you know, Ricky Johnson, we saw him doing. All the motocross guys have translated so well into this sport. I mean, how are you feeling about this? I mean, they say age comes to cage. You can't do freestyle forever. This could be the possible new career.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you said it. You can't do freestyle forever. You know, I'm always going to ride a dirt bike. That's my love. And but there comes a time in life when you kind of have to see what's next. And what I think with the moto guys is it's such a similar crossover because it is in dirt. And, you know, we get to read lines and read dirt. I can tell wet dirt, soft dirt, slick dirt. You know, I can see the ruts and all that crosses over. So the way it is I feel like your mind's still thinking the same as a motocross guy because you're, you know what I mean? The transition, whoops, all that's the same. It's just you just gotta kind of get used to controlling a new vehicle. That's the challenge. Is it's not a dirt bike. At the end of the day, it's a truck. But that's the challenge, and I feel like all of us are driven by challenge and like to set goals, and we're athletes, and I want to compete. I don't want to retire from freestyle and be a team manager. So I want to be out here racing.
We're looking forward to it. Thanks for talking to us, Ronnie.
Thank you.
Ronnie Feist, everybody. He's going to check out the Pro Light. I know Twitch is over there checking out. I got Sheldon Creed up here checking out the competition. I'll tell you what, we're excited to go. Here we are, Pro Lights on the track.
Pack Racing Springs Pro Open and Pro Light. Looks like we're just going to have to reset. But one gal who reset, kick butt, and now is going to hang out with us here and beautify the tower up here, Miss Corey Weller. We were trying to be quick only because we're running out of daylight, but man, what's it like when you have a run like that?
Restarts actually kind of suck when you have a good run like that, because you get some space and then everybody's right back up where they were, and there's so many fast people in our class that you just really have to be on your game every time. So it's a little bit stressful, but it's all right. So who's leading right now? Cole? Yeah, he's going to have his hands full again on a restart, and I'm sure he's probably trying hard not to make any mistakes, because when they're that close to you, it just takes, and Nelson's right behind him, and he'll definitely capitalize on that. So this should be interesting. Restarts are always fun to watch.
Well, and that's one of the things, you've run in so many different classes and seen where it's performance. Sometimes it's just flat out the lines that you're going to run. In a Pro Light class, it's a little bit of both. Oh, looks like we're on camera. Oh, we waited till Corey got here to turn the camera on. I see how this works. But no, what's it like? You're going to go through and you're going to have a race like this. You got a full field. So you're going to have, like you said, I know you mentioned like being in the Pro 4s, being up front is tough sometimes. What's it like when you get into some of these classes, even when you were coming up through the ranks?
It's a lot of learning, and I think that if you can adjust quickly and pick things up and, be in tune with whatever you're driving, it's a lot easier. For some reason, the SR1s, I'm in tune with them. It's like I don't even think about what I'm doing anymore. Today's a little trickier because, you have to adjust, too, when it's this wet and slippery. I don't normally run up in the fluff, but I was all over trying to find dry lines, and I'm sure that's what the Pro Lights are going to be doing today, too, is just finding any bit of traction they can out there because it's pretty slick.
And so really you're kind of almost motivated to try to get out and clear as many guys as possible because you're out there searching.
Yeah, you want to give yourself a little bit of breathing room so you can run the lines you want to run without worrying about what's going on behind you.
Yep. Now, we've never accused race car drivers of thinking in most cases. But as we get ready, here we go. Optima battery, green, green, green. Cole Mayer's going to be the first one. Whoa, up there we go. She just talked about taking it as far as you can on the fluff as they try to get some separation as they make their way through the tabletop. I think did I see mud flaps?
And this turn here is really tricky when it's wet because all the
momentum you called it right there, turn 2.
That momentum bringing you down the hill, it's so hard to stop your vehicle and get control of it right there when it's wet.
Now, are you literally trying to come in and set the car sideways to almost scrub it that way?
You don't really have to when it's wet. It almost does it for you, depending on how you land that jump.
So after they unjumbled in turn number 2, everybody's still clear now of 3. Okay, Brad. Whoa, Brad now moving himself up to birdie. With Maymer, Dickerson, Nelson, Harlan, and Griffith.
Brad's got a nice lead. I'd be happy with that if I was him, and I just try to run smooth, which is most likely. See there, he's up in the fluff. That's a good line.
Oh, we got another one. Damn, is there a cop nearby? There are donuts everywhere. I don't know. Oh, bad pun for the day. Don't worry, Dave will be back and more will ensue. Where's our leaders come through now through turns 3 and 4. Working our way down. Will it remain the same? Yes, it will. Brad DeBerti going to be your leader with Cole Maymer sitting second. Little separation in the field. Dixon, who you saw racing earlier in the day, now calling on. But Gavin Harlan now, young man who actually raced in the Lucas Oil Chili Bowl in January out in Tulsa.
There's a whole pack of racing going on in the middle right now.
Is that just an acceleration point sometimes where they just don't hit their mark and then that car gets a little too much air underneath?
Yeah, going nose high, sometimes it depends on how you set up for the jump. I tend to do that if I don't lift just a little bit to set up. If I'm just like pinned the whole way, then yeah, your nose will tend to come up.
Whoa, as we got a couple of them trying to double and triple those jumps as they come to 4. A lot more drivers in the fluff coming through just trying to make some room. DeBerti, Maymer, and Harlan. Now Harlan's starting to make up some time. Hard to catch DeBerti right now. Those two are the fastest 2 trucks on the track. But there's a big distance between first and third. And then I'll ask you this question when the flag comes out. So we get ready to go to a competition yellow.
Oh, a little off-roading going on over there.
Trouble for Harlan. Uh-oh. Am I sensing a little something mechanical? Now turn 2, Amen. Yep. Ooh, so trouble for Gavin Conley coming through that tabletop in turn number 2. Sets him up now.
So right now the top 4 are all running 53s.
That's 14? Okay, so it should be... No. It's Todd Cunningham now crossing the line. Big disparity between 1 and 18. Ooh. This is Travis McCoy, who we talked to earlier in the day.
It looks like Nelson made it up to 3rd.
There we go. Drivers hitting the line now for our competition yellow. I can hear myself again. We'll round out the top 5. Brad DeBerti in the number 70, followed by Cole Maymer in the 35. Jarrett Brooks in the 77, Dustin Nelson in the 94, and Brandon Arthur in the number 6 with our fastest lap time last time with a 52.127. All right. Now, there always has to be one. There's always one. I ask you this, Miss Corey Weller. Last race, SR1. You're smoking the field. You know you have a competition yellow coming up. Do you dread it, or you just think of it as just another lap?
I just kind of think of it as another lap. It gives me a chance to think a little bit more, if you can have a lap to settle down a little bit, figure out what lines were working, remember which lines didn't. So I just kind of get my game plan for the rest of the laps at the yellow. I like the yellow. I think it's great for spectators, and it just makes the race that much more interesting.
And you can actually have a conversation with your spotter in terms of what maybe something that they saw
That's about the only time I can actually talk. You're too busy to push the talk button, so he won't get any information from me usually until the caution.
Caution comes out, and you've had it, and it's been what has been, I guess, maybe the most rewarding part about so far in the off-road career for you so far?
I'm just an adrenaline junkie, and I love to drive. I love to race, and I love the people in off-road. So for me to be able to go every weekend and hang out with such good people and be on the track with such great people, I mean, it's just, there's nothing better. It's amazing.
So again, but you've got a lot of little side projects, and again, I think the rebirth of we will talk about after we get back to green flag racing.
Back to racing.
So DeVerde, Mamer, Brooks, and Nelson, take them to the line out there. All right. You want to do it?
It's definitely a drag race over the ski jump right now. Let's see who comes out of turn. Oh, that outside line's fast.
Now, Corey, are you going through your mind as they're going through out there what you would do and what they're doing? And I mean, you can tell the racer, and you're like antsy up here looking and going, oh, we should have gone inside. You should have gone a little higher. Should have gone the fluff.
No, this is just, it's a hard track today. Like I said, I think everything that you learn kind of goes out the window, and everybody right now is just adapting to where that traction is, and it's changing every lap. The traction's changing.
Well, that's a big difference between asphalt racing and dirt racing. You got to find the better line. The fastest way on the track is not always hitting the apex. It's always looking for where you're going to get the hookup and all that.
Yeah, and you always have to be able to adjust because it is different every single time you come into that turn that you just came through. It's going to be different.
You know what? It's really a good point you brought up there, because usually guys are going and diving in inside. A few are doing it, but a lot of them are staying in the fluff trying to look for that bite, the traction.
Yeah, and I like the inside lines usually, and I stayed completely away from them in this race, which is very unusual for me, but it worked really well.
Well, I can tell you, Brad DeVerde is definitely taking some different lines there out in front, and it is paying off for him at this point.
It is, and there's quite the battle going on for second right now. Literally nose to tail.
Well, right now, Brad DeVerde, the number 70, followed by Cole Mamer, Jared Brooks, Gavin Harlan, and Brandon Arthur are top five right now. Brandon Arthur, though, set the quick time on lap number 6. We are on lap number 11 right now, 14 making up the distance.
That's a pretty young top five, isn't it?
Let's see. Cole Mamer, Jared Brooks, Gavin Harlan, and Brandon Arthur all came from Karts. Seeing local caution out there, and it looks like they pulled it in. Jared Brooks set fast lap that last time around with a 52.093. I'd say this is pretty much on par what we see at the National Series. Jared Brooks, of course, big winners coming out of our last rounds at Lucas.
Yeah, he's definitely very, very fast and fun to watch, actually. All these guys are fun to watch. DeBarity and Brooks are just so smooth around this track right now.
Well, now it's gone from wet to dusty and loose.
Which is
And you can
almost
see.
as bad.
Because you get that little silt on the blue groove, and it's like almost like riding on ice. So that's going to be it. DeBarity going to take the win. Jared Brooks come across second, and Cole Mamer third. Folks, what we're going to do is we're going to run the podium right after this next race. We're going to let the 1450s, the Beehive class, we're going to let them run, then we're going to do the podium. I'm going to thank so much to Corey Weller for coming up here, giving a little insight there of the racing mind.
No, it was really fun, actually. It's fun to watch it from up here. Thank you.
Hopefully we're going to get you up here tomorrow, and we'll go from there. And good luck tomorrow. We'll see you later tonight.
Thank
Where's
you
the
so
party?
much. Oh, party's in our pits.
Once again, folks, we're going to hold the podium on this, so we're running out of light. We're going to get the 1450s, but again, congratulations to our podium as they come down. DeBarity with a big win, Jared Brooks in second. And Cole Mamer, as he comes down, one of our young kart prodigies that are going to come up. We've already seen the success of a lot of our drivers coming there. So, guys, hang tight down there. We'll get to the podium right after this next race, and we'll talk to you about it.
Hey, Dave. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kaz.
Don't forget to spring forward.
That's right. Don't be late tomorrow. Set your clocks ahead at 2 a.m. or you can do it earlier. You don't have to wait. I want everybody to wake up at 1:59. Set their clocks back an hour.
No, we're springing forward.
Spring forward. So
And
you're
they
going to
get
lose an hour. So we don't want anyone to be late in the morning.
Huh?
We don't want anyone to be late. So normally everyone's here. Drivers meeting 8:15 in your head. If you don't set your clocks ahead, it will be 7:15.
Oh, I am so not looking forward to that.
Are you so forward, not looking to
Now
springing forward?
Now for the most
interesting, man.
Interesting, I don't know, division that I got a chance to see earlier in qualifying. It would be the Beehive. Dave, any reason why you call it the Beehive?
It's after the Beehive Sports Bar at Huntington Beach.
Okay.
Nick Tonelli and his family. I'm just letting you know.
All right.
So I've got lots of information in my head. I'll get it out one day.
Eric Zwick, our top, is going to lead him out on track at the 1425, followed by Brett Jenkins in the 1400. 1492 is Chris Livingston, and the 1448 of Ryan Aegis. Row 3 will be the 1437 of Ryan Dunn. And outside of him will be Vincent Munoz in the 1494. Jay Capriati in the 1411 will be on the inside of row number 4, and outside of him, Nick Puccio in the 1410. Sean Stoddard will be in the 1491. Jacob Zabolsley will. Is it Jabolsley or Jabolski? I thought it was Jabolski. He'll be in the 106. John Duth in the 1476. In the 1423 will be Jeff Musgrave. 72.90 for Mark McNeil in row number 7 alongside Dwayne Evans in the 1446. John Swanlin will be in the 2034 and Nick Tonelli in the 1436. Oh, I was right. Zapolsky. I have not been right very often today. Little bit of everything in those beehives. I hate to say it, but if you're going to tow an American flag around the track, I might just root for you.
And you're out front, I'm definitely going to root for you.
Can you see? I think that was a bold prediction on his part to go ahead and fly a flag.
He's a proud American.
It looks like Barron's old truck. Oh, I don't think so. So Brent Jenkins basically putting a whooping on the field right now. Just setting it up, running through the fluff on turn number 2. I mean, it is getting later, so a few of them have went ahead and turned the lights on. You got to like that. We did want to get it in before the sun went down. So the pack in behind, Jenkins and Munoz, Dunn, Aegis, and Livingston all thrown.
We can see right now Jenkins flying Old Glory on there. He's got, I'll tell you what, he's set that thing pretty flat. Usually there's a lot of body roll with these 1450 Beehive Desert Pre-Runners.
Yeah. That's what's crazy is to see the maneuverability these guys are on a short course setup with these big beasts that are built to. Yeah, he's got his lights on, you know. Yeah. I wonder if they have extra seats in that Explorer. I'm just saying. So Jenkin, Munoz, Livingston, Dunn, Aegis, Stoddard, Capriati, Puccio, Zabolski, McNeil, Duke, Musgrave, Tonelli, Evans. So all still running. Zwick seems to be the only one not in the race as we speak. So issues for him. It is sun's beginning to set here at Lake Elsinore, so we do appreciate them turning the lights on.
As the sun sets on the Valley of Dirt, people.
So 14-lap main event for our Beehive Championship as they work their ways. I wonder who has their stereo still on. Just kidding. So Munoz trying to make a little bit of try to challenge the leader. Drops a sub-minute time with a 58. It's almost 2 seconds quicker than our leader. To the point he is now your leader coming around the start-finish line. So now it's Munoz, Jenkins, Livingston. Now Dunn moving up to the third spot. Whoa, 3 wheels for the Explorer.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of that with this class, though, but don't let it fool you. It's a lot of body roll and a lot of suspension that's sucking it up.
The easiest way you can tell, just watch them as they're coming out. Watch that backhand drop.
Yeah, but when you're tromping through the desert, through big whoops and all that, it's like riding in a Cadillac.
Jenkins trying to make a comeback out there, but Munoz beginning to check out. Ryan Dunn moving up.
Oh, we got some battles going on back here out of turn number 1. It looks like Livingston and Ryan Aegis, or Gius.
Potato. So Munoz getting ready to start lapping the field, even on that competition yellow. So we got, oh boy, plenty of body roll. We got some turning lights on. Aegis doing a nice job out there in the 1448. I see some family and friends out there hanging out with us up here in the tower. Wow. So yellow flag is out, our competition yellow halfway mark of our Beehive Championship. So while we get them bunched up, we'll go through the lineup. Vincent Munoz, your leader. As we get ready to go back to green, Brent Jenkins will be second, Ryan Dunn third. Ryan A just moved him up, passing Livingston to move up into the 4 spot. Chris Livingston, Sean Stoddard, Jake Capriati, Jacob Zabolski, and Nick Tonelli, as well as John Duth, rounding out your top 10. That paper. So I'm not saying there was a little separation in the field, but it's tanking a little bit to get everybody.
Well, it looks like the LG Enterprises Custom Truck Shop sponsored pace truck there. That beautiful Toyota Tundra. We are going to bring them around. We should hopefully see a green flag next time. We should hopefully run 7 laps to the checkered flag. Looks like there's going to be a little discussion with the 4th place truck as they come out there.
What just happened? I think a speaker just came back. That was weird.
So,
did puberty hit? Did you suddenly get some bass in your voice? What happened? I know, now I'm quiet. I think we're getting everybody back into lineup. Here we go. Looks like Jang is going to try to get that front spot back as he's going to dive into one. Woo! Lights of glowing, flag a flying, gets in front of Munoz. I think his whole idea was he was going to save it for those last 4. Or 7, I should say. So Jenkins now up. Oh, that light bar is going to see. Strobe LEDs, American flag. It makes it hard not to root for the guy, but could be annoying if you're in front of him. Oh, yeah. So Jenkins, Munoz, done. See how this all unfolds. Whew. Big air coming from Dunn going into turn number 1. Jenkins, Munoz, Dunn, Livingston, Aegis, and Stoddard running into 3. Some of the drivers even throwing on the lights to help out. Munoz doesn't look like he wants to give up that podium spot just yet. As they make their way into turn number 3, Munoz going to try to go to the inside. Ooh, Munoz and Jenkins now side by side. Looks
only
like
5 more laps to go, and look at this battle for the top spot is definitely heating up right now. Vincent Munoz all over Brett Jenkins.
Munoz almost bicycled that thing right through 4. He's not going to get up now. It's going to drag race through 1. Here they go, side by side into turn number 1. Jenkins on the inside, Munoz on the outside. Munoz looks like he caught a little bit too much fluff on exit. It's going to give Jenkins the lead coming to the big jump. They set their trucks for turn 2. Now Munoz has got the edge. Munoz going to be your leader to the big jump. Hitting the 100-foot mark and setting up for turn 3.
Wow, whole race you lead it, a couple laps to go, and the competition just said hello.
So Munoz takes back that first place spot, Jenkins second. Couple laps remain. Looks like Munoz is going to get a little distance between him and Jenkins to finish off this race and wrap up round 2 here at the Lucas Oil Off-Road Regional Racing Series. Again, we thank you guys for coming out. Don't forget to roll those clocks back forward. So now here comes a little traffic. Will Munoz and Jenkins catch the traffic before this is over? Will Dunn and Livingston and Aegis get a chance to catch up to this? We'll have to wait and see. Munoz got plenty of breathing room as he comes to the start-finish line.
You know what? I think Nick Tonelli just moved up a couple of positions there, too. Uh-oh. We got a truck with a flat tire there. It's out of the raceway. We're going to stay green.
Going to stay green. Jenkins doing some big air, coming up to set up on 2 to try to see if he can make one last push for Munoz. But if I'm it. Here comes that lap traffic you and I were talking about. So will this be something that's going to affect Munoz? Look at Jenkins still trying to make a pass at it. And Dunn now trying to move up on the podium. Look at Dunn now going on the inside. Dunn challenging Jenkins now for that second place spot. White flag is out.
White flag racing. So Munoz first so far. Ryan Dunn with half a lap to go, I should say. Brett Jenkins sitting at third. Ryan Agias. And it looks like Chris Livingston running our top 5 as they come around. Nick Tonelli sitting at 7th. Jake Caparati 6th. Zabolski 8th. 9 is John Duth. Jeff Musgrave is 10th. So it's going to be Vincent Munoz getting ready to come around. Here we go. Checkered flag is coming out. And Munoz takes the win.
In a drag race to the finish, Ryan Dunn moves up to the number 2 spot, just beating out
And
Brett
Jenkins, yep. Well, folks, I want to thank you for all joining us. We're going to do the podiums for the Pro Light. We're going to do beehives here. So make sure if you're taking off, come back tomorrow. Join us once again.
But don't forget, you got to set those clocks forward, round them up.
So make sure you join us tomorrow morning, watch some qualifying, and come 12:30 opening ceremonies. We're going to kick this off all over again.
Again, thank you so much for being out and part of us here at the Lucas Oil Off-Road Regional Series presented by Karts. What'd I do?
Well, Greg, you know, it's been a great day of racing here at Lake Elsinore. Round number 2 is now in the books.
I tell you what, an amazing class, a full set of classes. We saw ladies, we saw some young guns out there, that maybe some names that we haven't normally seen out there toward the front, showing that a lot of people put in a lot of work in this offseason. So regional racing is alive, well, and some new fresh faces you want to make sure to tune in for.
Once again, this is Grassroots at its finest. Join us tomorrow. We're going live again, 12:30 at livetrackfeed.com. Tell all your friends, get on Facebook, get on Twitter, get on Instagram, and we'll see you tomorrow on the dirt. Well, while we wait on some checks for these Pro Light drivers, which I'm sure they're not going to complain too much about waiting, we missed somebody at Pro Buggy, third place. So, Philip Isabel, we're going to present you with a $50 gift card there. Also a check. And, oh yeah, Cold Cock Whiskey. You got to love that. You are over 21, right? Want to say congratulations. You know, we want to let you thank your sponsors for being out here, too.
Yeah, I want to give a big thanks to my family. They've been behind me, you know, really, you know, pushing and helping out. And also a big thanks to Brian, my mechanic there. He's been over working on my car late nights. I really appreciate it. And Dave Bonner, I'm sorry I had to come take my trophy back from you, but I ain't letting this one go.
Philip Isabel, congratulations to you. Well, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and just start interviewing them. They're going to check her down on their way here. Cole Mamer, wow. That was impressive, I got to say, because there were over 20 Pro Lights out there. Now, one thing we know at the big series, the National Series, only 20 can go to the show. Just imagine when it starts coming for the National Series, the way you were running. Very impressive.
No, it's me crazy. Like on the start, I was a little bit nervous, but after I hit the start, my truck just left like rocket. I knew I was good. So on the restart, got first back to the flag and started first. Made a little mistake. Brad got around me, but you know what? He's fast, so I give him that. I only have 74 laps in the truck as of right now. No test day. Just been doing regionals, and I can't complain about the truck. The truck's awesome right now.
Well, congratulations to you. You'd like to thank some sponsors?
I got to thank Jarrett Brooks first for racing me clean and inside dooring each other, and I wasn't getting nervous, so I felt pretty good about that. But Black Rhino Racer X, How Performance, Method Race Wheels, Aturo Tires, the Keats family, my mom, my dad, everyone out here, and Curly Fries, Brad for helping me this weekend. So I can't thank it. They were an awesome team this weekend. They helped me get up on this box.
Cole Mamer, everybody, third place, Pro Light. Well, this guy, ending the last year, I got to say, was on a tear. Jared Brooks, I mean, starting this year, regionals. A lot of guys are out here testing, getting ready for the Nationals. But, man, there was some deep talent in this field out there. To get second place, pretty impressive.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You know, the track came out here to get some practice, but the track, I've never seen a track this brutal before, you know, Blue Groove. And, you know, me and Cole had an awesome battle. You know, I earned a lot of respect with Cole, you know, racing with him today. We had some good battles and, you know, really showed we got some good guys coming up into the Pro Light class, so it's going to be awesome this year. And, you know, General Tire came on board this year, so super pumped to have them on. And tires are hooking up. Ridge Industries, Black Rhino, Maxima, Fox Shocks, and just my whole family. You know, it's so awesome to come out here. This is a family event, and just put some laps in.
Right on. I'd like to thank anybody else. You had a long list there.
Jesse Heisey, and just all my spotters.
There he is. Give it up for Jared Brooks, second place. Man, this guy came out of the box swinging. New truck. And I'll tell you what, you got the magic there. Brad DeBerti going to say what a great run you had. These guys were giving everything they can, and you came out on top.
Yeah, that was the fun. It's the funnest thing I've ever done every time. But, the track was pretty bad. And the truck was really hooking up. It was fun because we're doing nationals, so I got to race some of the national guys. So that was fun to kind of dice. So it was really good, though. It's fun.
Well, the nice thing is he's a guy next to you. He usually qualifies to go to the main event, so looking pretty good for you getting on top today.
Yeah, I pay attention to Jarrett, so he's really, really good. But, I'd just like to thank my sponsors, Mickey Thompson, ASC Canopies, Truck Daily, Deegan 38, NTS Motorsports, and that's it.
There he is, Brad DeBerti. Be giving it up for Cole Mamer, Jared Brooks, and our winner, Brad DeBerti. We're going to moving on over here. We got the Beehive just finished up. Let these guys get a few pictures. Nick Tonelli. So we get Nick Tonelli. We got the Beehive class, which Nick has so worked hard on to get started here. Let's go ahead and get, I do believe Vincent Munoz, and we've got Ryan Dunn. So we'll get to the top. Other four. Fifth was Nick Tonelli. Vincent Munoz is our winner. Ryan Dunn snuck up in second. Jenkins had to settle for third, but you know what? Still impressive. I'm going to hand it over to Nick because Nick has worked so hard on putting this class together. These are all his boys, I should say. So, Nick, I'm going to pass the honors on to you, my friend.
I need Ryan Agus up here. He got 4th place. Chris Livingston, if he's around, he got 5th place. He's a 4-door Super Crew. Also, for all the racers, I didn't know we were doing the awards right after the main event. So come over to the MCC Semi to get your product and gift cards from Fireworks, Slime, the Beehive, everyone else that gives us stuff.
And again, we're going to throw this all again tomorrow, so make sure you set those clocks ahead. Join Dave and I and everybody and all these amazing racers, families, and friends for another great day of racing out here at the Lucas Oil Off-Road
We
Regional.
got more awards too, but let's hand it off to Ryan Agus to thank his sponsors.
Just want to thank all my friends and family that come out to support us. All the people who give us help, Momo, Sway Away, Beehive, helping sponsor this race. Who else we got? Roy, building a good front end. And that's it. Oh, my dad. And my girlfriend and my kids.
All right, so I'm so pumped to be up here. This evening we had a good battle with my good friends over here and Ryan, and we love being part of the 1400. We really appreciate Nick Tonelli stepping up and helping us be able to race here at Lucas Oil. I wanted to thank BFG for always getting me used tires. I want to thank Fuel Wheels for hooking me up with wheels. And I also want to thank PCI for getting my helmet all hooked up and always helping me out whenever I need anything. And most importantly, Moore's Metalworks for always prepping my truck and getting it ready and riding with me and always having a good time. And all my friends that come over late nights, stay up till 2, 3 in the morning and go to work the next day. Really appreciate it. And my family and my new little baby boy. It's a couple weeks old and out here. And I'm just so pumped to be here and excited to race with these guys. Thank you, Nick.
All right, here we are again. Same old spot, 2nd place. Special thanks goes out to Long Branch Engineering. He's the man that makes this happen. He turns the wrenches. He throws the arc on the welder, and I just stand by and try to support the bill. It's getting rough. Anyways, yeah, thank you to everyone. Thanks to my girl for coming out and supporting us. Thanks to my friends, family, all of us. Thanks to Nick Tonelli for putting what he does together for all of us out here with Beehive events. Till tomorrow.
Hey, I just wanted to say a special thanks to my new motor builder. Performance Race Motors really hooked me up, got a new LS7 in the truck, and we had some fuel issues, which was nothing to him, but a big thanks to him and being here and helping me and supporting me in 1400. Sorry, here you go.
Thanks to CBM, though, my motor beat you. I'm back another 1st place. Just want to say thanks to all the friends, family, my wife, Danielle, the kids. Thanks, Beehive, Nick, for putting on a great event. Lucas Oil for having a place to race close to home. And thanks.